Start a stream.
Hey, do chat.
Hello.
Hi, How are you all this fine Sunday?
Hello.
I got a new mic cord.
Yeah.
So it won't die whenever I bump it and it just cries and it decides to be dramatic. It's no longer dramatic. It just cries now.
It cries in a very undramatic fashion.
Yeah. In a very reasonable way.
I had a
It's
nice
manly
little
tears.
weekend with a blue otter
You did, it's true.
Mm-hmm.
and a little lion. It was good. I'm happy.
I'm very glad. Alright. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
Chat, are you all ready?
Is chat already? Chat, we can't start without
Melody's ready.
It's Pathfinder.
Ready, check.
Alright.
Buggers, wake up.
Wake up.
Before we begin, normally I would ask for fun facts or for you to ask each other questions, but this week I thought I might do something a little different. And I'm going to ask you all, what do you think might be going on? What your characters think might be going on with their current investigation? We're going to start with the old man right next to me. Aloysius, if you would be so kind
Why is
as
it always
to
me
give chat
first?
your thoughts, because you're always right there.
Ugh. Well, I don't really know what's going on. It's not really my business. I usually just stick to the facts, but there aren't a lot of facts here, and there's a lot of smoke. I think, honestly, DeLone is, well, he's a turd, but I don't think he's actually responsible for whatever's going on. I think I think the charges of trafficking might not, there might be no truth to them. I haven't seen anything that adds up that way. I think maybe, just maybe, Liliana might be deceiving us. I don't know how. Maybe somebody's deceiving her too. That's all I got.
Interesting theory. I wonder if the others have similar thoughts. What about you, Thelgar?
I mean, I do share some, with Aloysius, like in the sense that, like it's not really my business, with the exception that I am sort of conflicted about, whether Liliana is actually telling us the truth or not.
Mm-hmm.
If there's more to her, if there is more to it than what's being let in the zone. But I don't think that's a case of, like, if so, I mean, I don't think that would be the case of me considering her, like, I don't know, like a foe, somebody not to trust or whatever. I'm sure she's probably got her reason to do it. But yeah, I mean, I am
see.
confused. Yeah.
That's fair. What about you, Tiki? Where do you think things are going? You had a bit of a theory at the end of the last
Liliana is a
last
multi-faced fucking lying bitch.
Damn.
I had a theory at the end, and I'm still sticking to that. I think her and Namak are working together. They're doing something to take down DeLone and gain control over his empire. Whether he is still doing trafficking or not, I don't know. Maybe they're also trying to hone in on that. Or maybe they're trying to use it against him.
Maybe. Who knows? Where does Cardamon's head sit in all of this?
I think it's possible that the original theory was that she was being manipulated into thinking that Delone was like the wrong person because I wanted him so badly to believe that he had somebody to commiserate in his like hard life with, and he wanted to believe in that so bad, but the anxiety that she might be lying to them and lied to him is sinking in, and it's starting to that idea is starting to break his heart a little bit because he's like, oh, neat, same as it ever was. So he's not really handling it well, if that is the case for the theory. But I thought that it's possible that Ileana was being maybe manipulated, but she could also just be lying.
Maybe. I suppose we'll have to find out. But what does Nimki think, our little cleric?
I I like Liliana, which makes it all the worse that she seems the most suspicious. Part of me wonders if we're gonna end up finding out, hopefully, that she still has some kind of good reason if she's the one doing this, but it's you know what I mean? But it still seems strange. The weirdest thing is that there were all these people killing each other during her show, and she just kept singing, and I just thought it's too much. It's too strange to me.
Very strange occurrences. True.
Yeah.
And what about Kenji? Where's Kenji's mind in all of this? Where's it pointing to for him?
Kenji doesn't like drawing conclusions too early, but he's pretty sure it has something to do with cloning.
Cloning?
Potentially. Who knows?
If Ash does a big reveal that Cardamon is a clone, I'm going to fucking cry. That would be insane.
Cloning is a potential option, just so you all are aware. Magical cloning is difficult and high-ranking magic, but it is potentially possible.
Mev says the quiet sound of Ash writing down notes.
That's not even quiet. All right. So,
Yeah.
with everyone's conspiracy theories out of the way, let's dive back in. With permission granted from Delone, the party began investigating his business operations. Their first direct encounter with the opposing awakened tiger Namak directed them to further clues and further questions. He claimed to have only been awakened 7 or so years prior to their meeting, making it impossible for him to have been involved in Liliana's capture and supposed trafficking. Curiously, however, he was also possessed of the remains of a tattoo that had been removed from his arm. That of the claw rank of the Black Talon assassins. Namak directed the party to a series of tunnels that connected the various warehouses to Delone's estate, wherein they encountered a group of string slimes that were digesting the bodies of another group of mercenaries that had been contracted to take Liliana's life. Nimki and Thelgar decided to investigate Delone's estate directly, while Kenji went to speak with his ninja master, John. The intrepid mouse uncovered evidence that the contracts on Liliana had been forged in Delone's handwriting. Kenji, meanwhile, learned details about Alessandra Dumai's past, as well as a splinter cell of assassins that sought to learn about and remove the eyes of the Black Talons. The tangled skein the group has been working on has begun to unravel. But now, where will the threads they have chosen to follow lead them? We are back now in the Ember Market. It is, I believe it was early afternoon at this point. Nimki and Thelgar had just finished their investigation of Delone's estate and kind of met back up with everybody. Kenji had also returned from his meeting with John. You all stand around Aloysius's Wizard for Hire stall. discussing what you want to do now. So, what do you want to do now?
Nimki and I just got back from investigating, right?
Yeah, you kind of got back and everybody reported on their findings.
What time of the day is it again?
Early afternoon, I believe, was where we had left off.
Ash, can I sell the treatise in my inventory at the market and collect the gold for it?
Yeah, go ahead. That's easy enough. There are plenty of collectors in the market that would be interested in something like that.
All right, so I sell to one of the collectors, and I can collect full value for it, correct?
It is considered an art item, so you do get the full
Right.
50 gold for it.
Great. I am adding it. I'm subtracting the item from my inventory and adding 50 gold. Thank you.
Does Cardamom notice that you're doing that?
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'm just sure. He doesn't move very fast for the most part, so yeah. But I wasn't using it.
Watching for a long time. Do you want to cheat his elixir?
Yeah. Cardamom. Cardamom also saw Aloysius shipping some of his gold off to who knows. So feel free to bring that up if you want.
It feels like a closed, not in front of the party thing at the
fair enough.
moment.
Okay. All right, so Aloysius sells off the item and then comes back to his shed. Do we have time for me to transcribe some scrolls and learn a few new spells, or are we diving into another horrible, headlong adventure where everyone gets blown up and we all die?
Hey, only a few of us are going to get blown up, I say, staring at Cardamom.
Well, that's reassuring. Wait a minute. Can't say that about my
His
puppy.
fur is singed. His fur is absolutely singed from him using alchemist fires and has definite burnt fur from previous fights. No, that's a fair assessment. But like, where do we even confront any of this information? And he's going to convey what he had discussed with Zara about it being that people aren't giving us all the full information and are lying, but him again saying that whenever he was talking with Liliana, that she wasn't really lying based off of what he could tell when he was talking to her about what she knew.
Based on what information you have been able to gather and your
Yes.
checks to sense motive when you have made them, you have not been able to determine if or when anyone was lying to you previously or withholding information potentially.
Oh,
I
fine.
mean, it's entirely possible that they're all very good liars, but
It's true.
it's also less likely that they're all very good liars.
There's got to be a crack in this armor somewhere. There's got to be some little detail that we can use as leverage, try and gain some advantage. I don't know what. I've been racking my brains, but
I do want to see Liliana tonight, but until then, I got some time to burn. So I was thinking she pulls off like a pamphlet of the arena. I was thinking of wasting some time here. She points at the.
Are you absolutely serious right now?
Yeah, why not? It could be fun.
Should we have something about that there would be information at the arena, or it was just like we could go to Southport and the arena is also there?
I mean, the arena has a number of high-profile fighters. You were under the potential assumption that you might be able to find another fire kineticist there. none of you know for sure. If you want to make a society check to see if any of you have heard any rumors of the kind
I
of
can do that.
fighters that are there, or warfare lore would actually be appropriate here too.
Let me see.
society.
I would like to make a society roll and be like, I've read the newspaper. I might have heard a thing or two.
Ooh,
I
Okay.
have probably
I'm
heard a
gonna-
thing or two.
I'm gonna roll warfare.
Oh,
That makes
Aloysius
sense
and
that this dog
Tiki
would
both
not
got
know.
natural 20s.
Insane.
Damn.
Kenji's 18. We know stuff.
All right, so rumors about Heaven's Arena. Heaven's Arena attracts fighters and adventurers of all types. It is a potential means of making a decent living because of how the structure of the payment, if you go in, fight some monsters and win, works. Aloysius and Tiki both got natural 20s. Neither of you have heard of any other fire kineticists specifically. There's a notable pyromancer who has yet to break through the first ring of the arena. But there is a kineticist. The champion of the first ring is an air kineticist.
Oh. Could be a lead. Are these fights to the death?
No.
Okay.
I
And do we
have
have
given
to...
information on how the arena works previously.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Sorry, it's been a while.
See, we got
That's
nothing
fair.
to lose. And it could be fun.
I don't mind investigating just to see the volume of people there. I mean, we really haven't checked, but I don't know if we've necessarily staked out
So
our tiger friend yet.
I'll give you on 2 natural 20s as well. The Heavens Arena in Southgate is not as large as the one on the island. Typically, it only sees maybe a few dozen combatants every day, with roughly maybe a dozen or so fights on the first ring, and fewer combined on the second and third ring than that of the first. It's not a very large operation, that specific splinter of it, but there are there's a fair bit of traffic going through there.
Well, we've established that there's no easy, non-subterfuge way to get to the island, so that's probably out. I think if we're doing this thing, then we would have to go to the smaller branch. Yeah.
I mean, naturally. And besides, since we're, going by this, silly name we got, I mean, it's a way of getting our name out there.
You want to enter as a group?
I mean, I'm going, but if any of you guys want to come, I mean, that'll be cool.
No, I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Fine, whatever.
The money could be
crap.
The money could be good, and I assume the case isn't like that time sensitive.
Insofar as any of you are aware.
I mean, we don't have
I don't
any
think
more
people are
leads
gonna go
right now.
anywhere.
We could maybe wait until another warehouse burns down. I don't know what else at this point.
My only other idea is, and you shoot this down if it's dumb, please. We could let Delone know about what we found out about the forged contracts.
I mean,
and maybe he would.
all that
would
Delone
assume
is
that
going
he
to
would
say
know.
is that, of course I fucking know. I didn't write them.
Well,
Yeah.
but yeah, you wouldn't know where they came from, huh?
I mean, you guys can still talk to him like tonight,
Come on, let's all go get mortally killed in the arena. Sounds fun.
It's non-lethal damage.
I'm already
He grabs
old.
and shakes
Doesn't
you.
matter.
Okay.
I did remember seeing something about a air kineticist there, and I would like to meet another one that isn't, has their shit under control, unlike our singing friend.
How do kineticists usually bond? Now you got me curious. Is there like a special ritual?
How? Sorry, I didn't understand, Mark. What did you say? How do they what?
How do they bond? Like, is there like a special ritual or something?
How do they bond? I mean, usually they
Bond.
say hi, my name is blank, and then they shake hands. I don't know.
Oh, that's boring.
Cardamon not understanding the context of that is
I thought like they
imagining
sniffed each
bones.
other's butts like dogs or something.
No,
That's what you do, right, Cardamom?
Cardamon glares at you.
They do not. They do not sniff butts. They might sniff.
Okay,
gates. I don't know
sniff
how that
their
works.
gates then. Yes.
We
Isn't it the same thing?
I hold up a business card to Thalgar. This is the corporate equivalent of butt sniffing. You just exchange these. There. Now you know.
She looks at the card. Yeah, what do you do to this?
we
She chews on it
Well, I'm glad I printed up 100.
we
and spits it in your face.
that
Today's going about as well as I thought it would.
Also,
Okay, I'm dying to get some stretching. So who's coming?
I went back and checked through my notes. It is late afternoon at this point. The sun is beginning to set.
Okay.
Well, fuck.
In case that changes your plans at all.
Is there like
I
the
don't
sun-
want that to change my plans, but
The sun drops like 20 degrees in the sky.
is there like an inn down there that we could crash it if we needed to?
Yeah, there are places to crash potentially everywhere in the outer city.
All right. Well, if we have to, we can just we could park it for the night. I have stuff to do anyway.
But it will take a couple of hours to walk from Eastgate to South Shore.
All right.
And would they still have any matches tonight, or would we have to wait for tomorrow anyway?
No, that kind of place is open basically 24/7. So
Okay.
Oh, it's like sumo. Neat.
See, I thought it was like Vegas, but I guess
kind of.
All
I
right.
did want to Felgar, look, like I have this idea that Namak and Liliana might be working together to strike at Delone. And I want to be able to prove that or disprove that somehow. The way we could do that is we could find if there's any communication between them. So far as we know, they don't know each other, right? She said that he was part of trafficking her many years ago, and yet he says that as an awakened animal, he doesn't even exist at that long. So, like, something there is not matching up, and I feel like they're trying to cover for each other, and they don't have their stories straight. We need to find.
And you want me to find proof in her house?
I want you to find something. So maybe we take a chill pill today, go to the arena tomorrow. You can go to Liliana tonight. Maybe try to find something, and whether or not you do, we'll go to arena tomorrow.
You don't understand. My chill pill is going to the arena.
Belgar's been a little pent up for this, I feel like.
I am literally itching.
There's like one spot on her shoulder that she's just been scratching every hour, and the hair is starting to grow thin.
If I don't do that, I will literally hit one of you. Probably Tiki.
Okay, that's not what I needed. Fine. Go hit the other people that you get paid to hit.
Yes.
Tiggy, you could go investigate Liliana's place.
I'm pretty sure she
yeah,
would kill
because-
me if I showed up there alone.
Exactly. He is very much unwelcome in her house, as we all know. After, calling her stuff.
Well,
In front of
Kenji
her.
could do
The
it.
only
He's
people that
pretty
are welcome
stealthy.
back at her house are literally me, Nimki, and Thelgar.
Look, can we all agree that if there's one person that is fit to search in her house, it is me?
Kenji's welcome there too.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have.
Sure.
that makes sense.
I actually have a couple questions I want to ask her.
Right then, one of you go handle the side quest, and Thelgar, you go beat up people at the arena, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. She
You're
doesn't
gonna
like
get
me.
into that tower as well, Aloysius.
No, what are you talking?
Thelgar's dragging me
serious?
along. I'm dragging you along.
Oh hell, You really want me to go? Okay, fine.
Aloysius, on the walk down, you want to tell me about some of your spells? I don't know anything about your spells. They seem
But-
kind of cool.
Sure.
Look, I don't know about you guys, but the one thing we touched like in days were those stupid slimes. And they don't even react to anything.
What, you think I'm happy about that?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just telling you what I feel.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose some of my spells might be of more use in the arena because we'd be fighting against potentially sentient. Everybody there is sentient, I assume, and at least some of them are magic users. And I do have a couple of tricks up my sleeve for that. So,
I
Actually,
want to see
no.
more kitty tricks.
Fights in the arena are against trained monsters.
so we're back to square one.
The
Okay.
the champions of each ring of each floor are humanoids potentially.
Hmm.
They're like you, but the regular fights are against monsters.
Right. Okay. Well, Thelgar can beat up the monsters, and I'll handle the smart people.
I mean, from the sounds of Cardamon having observed the behavior of the party and seeing there being some tension, from the sounds of it, honestly, it feels like some recreation would actually do us really, really well.
Let's
Ash,
get moving then.
Ash,
We're wasting time.
Ash,
What's up?
how long does going through Heaven's Arena take?
Once you have cleared 5 encounters in a day, you have the right to, not in a day, 5 counters total on a ring, you have the right to challenge the floor champion.
And these encounters are one after the other?
Potentially. You can spread them out as you see fit, but you will get a better payout if you do more fights in a day without falling or failing.
It sounds like we don't have to commit to multiple fights, though.
You do not.
Well, we're just gonna have to be very good at this. Which I'm sure we are.
All right. Are we decided?
So who's doing what?
Well, it sounds like
I'm
I'm
going to the arena.
It sounds like I'm also going to the arena.
I'm going to the arena.
I guess Tara's going to the arena too. And then is Kenji and Cardamon going to investigate Liliana's place?
That's what I'd rather be doing, so
Okay, cool.
I'm torn. If
All
there's
right.
combat tomorrow, sure, but I think I'll go with I'll do detective episode with Kenji.
So, Kenji and Cardamon, while the other 4 go off to the arena. We will start with Kenji and Cardamon. Kenji and Cardamon, you make your way to the now somewhat familiar home of Liliana Carroll's off in the corner of Sun Hill. Kind of tucked away, a little hidden, not as grand as almost any other house in this district. You know that Liliana is currently performing in Bridgeholm. But since when has that stopped either of you?
Don't look at me. I don't know how to lockpick.
Oh, I do. I'm fine with that.
I don't think Eagle's Eye would help in this instance. But
Probably not, but
Nope. Okay.
what does it do?
Maybe once we're inside. It just helps you notice subtle visual details.
Okay.
You guys
Not-
+1 to perception
not for,
checks
like-
and plus 2.
Yeah, not for like lockpicking or anything, but if you want to try and find anything in Liliana's house, that would be where that would be potentially useful.
Or, making
Kenji.
sure the door isn't trapped again.
Do you want to make sure the door isn't trapped?
I'm pretty sure it's not, but I will do it anyway. Because,
Okay,
I'm paranoid.
Give me a perception check. Doesn't look like it. You kind of look it over, test the knob. There's no immediate reaction. It is locked, but beyond that, it does not seem to be trapped.
It's a door! Kenji, it's a door!
Yes. Thank you, Cardamon.
Cardamon, you test the knob. You think it might be open. You go to push it open and run face first into the door. You're 2 for 4 on doors again.
My natural nemesis.
You got. You were 1 and 2, then you were 2 and 3 when you went to DeLone's estate and introduced yourself as an investigator. Now you're back to 2 and 4.
He angrily kicks the door, frustrated.
Try not to make a bunch of noise.
He growls quietly.
Anyway, I am going to pick the lock.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a thievery check. Effortless. This is a very simple lock. And after a few moments, it clicks open.
Okay. Open it slowly.
You open the door. It's dark inside. None of the candles are lit, but no traps go off.
Okay. I'm going to make a dark vision elixir to start.
Okay.
I actually added the effect properly this time. Yay! I didn't need the DM
That's
to
right.
tell me. Yay!
That's right, he can be taught.
So should we just check in her personal effects first? I don't we've been in her living room so many times.
I don't think we've ever made a thorough check of her place. I'm wondering... This place was built specially for her, right?
Was. Yes.
I want to know if there's any secret passages or hidden
hmm
alcoves or anything like
Okay.
that.
Is there anywhere in particular you're checking, or you just want to like sweep the entire building? I assume.
I would start in our bedroom.
Sensible place to start. Well, give me a perception check to seek. You dig around, testing walls, looking for hidden buttons, pulling on the books on the bookshelf. You don't find any seams in the wall, no hidden switches, no buttons. You do find the lockbox underneath her bed that you already have seen the contents of. But beyond
Does this
that,
have?
nothing stands out as like a there are no like hidden switches or passageways.
Hmm.
Does her house have anything that's like a personal thing where she would have documents other than the bedroom, like an office or a
It's a relatively
closet?
small cottage. There is her bedroom, which has a small closet area, as well as a small like writing desk off to one side. There is the sort of living room area. And there's a kitchen and dining area. There's really not much here, in all actuality. This house is very simple. It stands out amongst the other much more grand mansions that typically can be found in Sunhill.
I'm gonna try this extra and see how this goes. Looking in the living room and her, yeah, okay, uh,
hmm
kitchen area.
Yep. Are you also looking for like hidden doors?
Yeah, he's checking for like along the floors and cracks or
Mhm.
like any loose floorboards or
You
any
you pull up
documents.
the rugs. Nothing. No like hidden hidden hatches that lead to storage spaces. You look behind shelves and underneath the furniture here. You don't find any indication that there's any kind of hidden passageways. Uh, as for all of the like books that she has that aren't in her bedroom, the ones that are in the living room, those are all like you kind of thumb through them a bit. They're all like actually adventure stories.
Do the titles spark anything for him, or are they just like standard stuff that you would find in like
They're
young adult
they're like
fiction?
they are very standard like 2 copper romance novels that focus on adventures. They're kind of trashy, but
That's if there's a
Inky
fantasy version of
Dinky and the
Twilight,
Ruby Rod.
he's gonna
She
start
likes her
reading any
sloth.
sorts of like werewolf or vampire fictions that may or may not be smut. And then also check the other books to see. He's going to meticulously, in his neurotic way, pull at every single book and see if any of them do anything or seem lighter. And be like, well, it worked in Scooby Doo. Mm.
yes, the
And then start
classic
reading
children's
Twilight.
play Scooby Doo. Yeah, no, you much like Kenji do a thorough sweep. You pull out all of the books, thinking maybe one of them's a trigger, maybe one of them has a hidden button, hidden in it, on it, under it. You find nothing.
Lily's gonna walk in with a fantasy erotic novel to Kenji and go, okay, from what I can tell, the living room is pretty clear, and so is the kitchen.
What do you have there?
It's so I'm finding out that I'm a bit of a Team Edward fan, but it's like this kind of this romance that seems like it was initially a fanfic, and then it turned into a good series, and then something about his pleasure room.
Right.
I'm skimming.
We're supposed to be searching this place, not judging her taste in literature.
I am searching. What if the books were hollowed out?
I mean, fair, but you should be able to tell that by opening them, not reading them.
I like to be thorough. He wags. He'll put the book back and try and do a check if he's allowed to in the bedroom, but I'm not sure that's necessary with the 24. But
I mean, you can always try again.
Who knows?
I am
Well,
going to pull out the compass that I was given and see if it's pointing towards anything.
Okay. You pull out this compass that is intended to track elemental disturbances. The needle floats listlessly on the face of the compass, not really pointing to anything. Cardamon, rather than try and hunt down hidden doors or secret switches or anything, you kind of start sifting through her personal letters. The penmanship is very sloppy.
That's
bad. It's bad. You could barely make half of it out.
Oh my god. Well, I see why she sings. That's I didn't think it was possible to write worse than Thalgar. I didn't.
I'm sorry, what was that?
You're not here.
Fuck, okay. Yeah, whatever.
You chose fighting today.
I'm asking as a player. But sure.
Well, as a player, you heard him.
Fine.
Mark noises. Anyway.
So there's nothing I can glean from her writing.
Make a society check.
Okay.
Jonas, what do you mean I got it? Am I ready to be a Jonas brother?
Hot.
Anyway, plot.
Okay.
Unless Liliana is taking steps to disguise her own handwriting in case anybody broke into her house and started sifting through her personal correspondences, there is no way that she could forge any document.
Oh. Okay. At first I thought it was another language and I was literally ready to make a cognitive mutagen. But
no, it is common. It's hard to read, but it's common.
Okay. Well,
I was pretty sure that Liliana wasn't forging her own assassination. That would be kind of weird, but at least we have confirmed that, assumedly.
I've read weirder books on her shelves as of recently, and he's going to put his notes back. I'm wondering, I want to start checking the closet, assuming that also wasn't done, and sift through pockets and things that might have, I don't know, anything assuming how in detail or in depth we want to search her place.
I mean, do you want to start digging through her clothing?
Unless Kenji wants to.
Would Kenji have been digging through her clothing while Cardamon was checking her personal effects, I
Who's
guess?
more pervert?
I mean, I could, but I'd be significantly careful about it.
Okay. Both of you give me perception checks to investigate.
Better hope she doesn't come home early.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh my
for both of
God.
you.
It's
You
fine.
kind of start digging through her clothing in the closet. I will say, since Kenji rolled first, he finds it first. There's a small folded up piece of paper and what appears to be a simple like dress shirt you imagine she wears when she's not like in one of her actual dresses. It is wrapped around what appears to be a bone charm.
That's so weird.
Do you want to read it?
I will.
The letter appears to be incomplete currently, but it reads, Thelgar, you have made my life more pleasant in the past week than I have known since I was a child. This is a small token of my feelings for you. And it kind of cuts out there. It's not done yet.
I am going to very carefully place that back.
Cardamon's eyes got massive, and he is wagging so fucking hard.
I also was fairly certain that her feelings for Thelgar were genuine. Now we know that is very likely.
Should we feel bad that we know this before Thelgar does? Should
You
For
can
the first time in this campaign, I feel regret.
Oh,
That's what you get.
You can keep a secret, can't you, puppy?
Don't just, I'm great if nobody asks me any questions.
You wouldn't want to ruin the surprise, would you?
He winds up the idea of ruining the surprise, and the guilt kills him. No.
Well, all of this so far has confirmed to me is that there isn't
Kenji.
anything untoward happening here. Yes.
You are relatively versed in magic. You can tell by looking at this that this item is enchanted in some way.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to make an Arcana check and kind of look it over, you might get a better idea of what it does.
What the fuck?
That is not high enough. It is a moderately powerful enchantment. It's not like hugely powerful. You could probably find magic of this caliber anywhere in the Ember Market, but you're not entirely sure what the charm does.
Is it worth burning a hero card for this?
Do you have a hero card you can burn for it? It might be important.
I don't know. I have two.
It's just hold person.
I'd say burn
Hero
a hero
cards do a
card.
lot better for you when used instead of not used.
Yeah.
That is depending on what the types they are. I have the Fiend and the Twin, but it doesn't say if they are neutral or positive cards.
There's a symbol somewhere on the outside of the card. If it's anywhere along the top, it's a positive card. If it's in the middle on either side, it's a neutral card. If it's along the bottom, it's an evil card.
Okay, so I have an evil card with the symbol, and I have a
Neutral. Your cards are evil and neutral. So you
Okay.
cannot burn either of them on this particular roll, as you have already rolled it. Burning an evil card won't do you any good, and you need to declare neutral cards beforehand.
That's fair.
Actually,
I'm
I
just gonna.
think, yeah,
Yeah.
the twin is neutral.
But just to be certain,
You can also make this check, Kenji. I believe you're trained in Arcana as well.
I did make the check.
I see a
He
perception
rolled
check from
exactly
you.
the same thing.
I rolled exactly the same thing as Cardamon.
That's why I said, "What the fuck?"
Weird. Your check did not show up for me.
Huh.
Yeah,
Oh,
they both
for
rolled
it.
15 on perceptions and then both rolled 18 on arcanas. They are working
I see.
together very well right now.
Apparently.
We're a buddy cop.
I'll tell you what. Rather than a separate check, I will allow one of those to count as an aid. Which would actually bring you up enough to identify the item.
It's poison, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
What if there's like an explosive glyph on it?
It is not. This charm, which is carved in the shape of a bone, is an Eon Stone. This is a pearly white spindle. When invested, the charm will slowly regenerate Thelgar over time at a rate of 1 hit point every minute.
I'm slackjawed in how sweet that is. I'm sorry. If Cardamon knows this information, he's freaking out.
I mean, I'm confused. Is that meant to make them last longer in bed or something?
No, it's okay.
I mean,
How much damage are you
Good,
taking in bed?
right?
I was going to say 1 HP every minute. Oh.
I like to investigate bed and see how broken it is.
how sturdy
Make
is
a
that
crafting
bed?
check. Make a
Cardamon would
crafting
like to start
check.
smithing. Oh, crafting? I can do that. Well. Crafting.
It's a
Oh my
very
God.
sturdy bed.
You
The bed
guys
is
keep
actually-
rolling the same numbers.
The bed is actually very sturdy.
Damn,
It is made of very solidly built oak. This is the type of bed that's not going to be going anywhere for like several generations.
Cardamon identifies the wood. Yeah, I don't think Lady Delmar would be able to break this bed. Honestly. Damn, okay.
Okay. I don't think that there's anything else here. At least not anything that's going to tell us anything that would implicate Liliana.
Do we want to check out the Dumai estate before we meet up with them back at the arena?
I want to talk to Liliana herself.
Fair. Let's not be inside the house.
No,
when
let's
she
not.
comes here.
You carefully rearrange everything and then head to wait outside for Liliana to finish her performances for the evening. Or do you go to meet her?
Did you guys lock the door though?
Yes, I would have locked the door on the way out. That's part of rearranging
I would have said
it back where it
Kenji.
was.
Would have absolutely
Yes, I
relocked it.
assume you relocked the door.
Cardamon steps outside and then is still reading the book and then realizes he needs to go and put it back.
I think we would go out to meet Liliana.
Understandable. You head to Bridgeholm and head to where she is performing. You know that she tends to work at basically any of the inns here that will hire her, which is effectively all of them. So she rotates where she rotates where she's working fairly frequently based on who's willing to pay the most at the time. You find her without any sort of difficulty. It is not difficult. She is currently in a performance, but she very clearly sees you enter the inn. And as she finishes up her current set, she will kind of make a nod to her stage manager and walk down to meet up with the both of you. Well, hello, puppy. Hello, tall, dark, and brooding.
Hello, Miss Carols.
Was there something I could help you two with?
Yes, the investigation's gone in a bit of a swerve lately. I have a few questions to ask you, some clarifications mostly.
Well, I'm happy to offer what information I can.
I need to make sure that we are not necessarily within earshot of anybody who's paying attention.
Mm-hmm. Relatively easy
Okay.
to find a sort of quiet corner or just head outside for a minute.
Okay. So first, you knew I was Black Talon. How'd you learn about that?
Well, I saw your tattoo, darling.
Yes,
And your organization is not the most secret I've ever encountered.
I suppose not, if you know about us and not exactly where this trafficking ring might currently be. But what is your familiarity with the Black Talons?
Well, I told you, didn't I? They were the ones who hunted down my previous manager
Yes,
for whatever reason.
and that is what's confusing me right now. What do you know about your previous manager?
Oh, not a lot, if I'm being entirely honest with you. I know she was an adventurer of some repute at one point in her life. But beyond that, I can't exactly say.
Right. Do you know if they had any tattoos of their own?
Not that I recall. She was a rather demure sort. But oh, she could throw down if absolutely necessary. I don't think she would have had it in her to be part of your organization specifically, but she was well connected.
Mm-hmm. The other thing, we did get close to the tiger that you pointed out, Namak.
She kind of bristles at the name a little bit.
You know the name specifically?
Yes, darling. I told you he was the one who was responsible for my original trafficking incident.
And can you tell me again, how long ago was that?
Oh, I was just a child at the time. It would have been, she kind of thinks it for a moment, about 18 years.
Do you remember Namak having any tattoos?
She tries to think for a moment. Yes, actually. Now that I think about it, he did have a mark on his arm. I didn't think much of it at the time because I didn't recognize it, but I'm guessing that was one of yours.
That is the fucky thing that's been causing me problems right now. Because when we went to see him, he did not have that tattoo anymore. It
That's
was
very strange,
marked
darling.
out, completely erased, except for this remaining scar.
And you would probably know more what that means than I do, honey.
Yes, but then we asked him about himself, and he says he only remembers being awakened 6 to 8 years ago.
That can't be right. That is the same man who was responsible. I know it was. I've seen him.
I'm not doubting you, but I don't see any reason why he would have made that up. We weren't investigating what he was doing 20 years ago. We were just asking him where he came from. So,
That doesn't make any sense.
no, it doesn't. So, Miss Carols, I know you don't remember a lot, but where did you come from?
Well, you're right. I don't remember a whole lot. But I was born in the Merchants Republic of Drasil, a good distance to the southeast. You know a bit about that, I assume. It's one of the only two pieces of land big enough to be called an actual continent on this plan of ours. In particular, I was born in. Uh, I was born off in one of the corners of Khaled. It's a fairly densely forested region. I don't remember much about my time growing up there specifically, but why do you ask?
I'm wondering if you have similar origins.
What do you mean?
Well, uh, not to put too fine a point on it, are you yourself an awakened animal?
No, honey.
You know that for sure?
I'm fairly certain.
Okay.
Unless both of my parents were as well,
Hmm.
and never told me. Not the strangest thing I've ever heard, to be certain, but
Kenji scratches his chin. So, the other thing, I'm almost positive that Delone was not the one who signed those hit contracts. So if it wasn't Delone, who else would come to mind?
like I said, darling, he was the only one I could think of at the time. I don't have any other enemies or anything. I'm just a I'm just a performer, honey.
Yes. Makes me think that it's not necessarily you. It's just the appearance of someone going after you.
Oh, this is all very strange, Kenji.
No, it certainly is. All right. That's all you know.
I'm sorry, but it really is.
All right.
Now, I got another set I gotta get back to, so thank you for keeping me updated at the very least.
All right. Thank you.
Before you are gone, I do want to ask, assuming that the information that she was told about Andre, where did you get the information? How did you know that, or where did you get the idea that Andre was running these trafficking rings? Because we know that you have the connection with Namak, but where did you get this information?
Namak used to throw the name around when I was younger. He would use it like a threat to the other people he was working with.
Okay.
It's the only reason I remember the name at all.
We're just covering our bases.
Just to be sure.
And she will.
Did she?
Mhm.
Did he use his full name?
Yes. I thought it was a little strange at the time, but people always responded to it, so.
All right. All right. Thank you for your time, Miss Carols.
She kind of nods and stands up and then heads back to her performance. I would like both of you to roll a sense motive. I normally am not going to call for this. If you ever want to determine if somebody is lying, you'll need to try and sense motive on your own, but this is...
They are actively interrogating her, like...
Neat! I'm a big fan!
Kenji, you're not sure. She seems a little shaken, though, after that.
Mm-hmm.
But if she is, she's hiding it fairly well.
Well, you still suspect that she's keeping something from us. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it from her.
I thought she was being completely honest with us.
Yes.
He says on a 9 and a nat 1.
Mm-hmm. And pat Cardamon on the head.
Oh, that's nice.
Cardamon, you're starstruck.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
With that information kind of gathered up, we'll check back in with the other party now. Thelgar, Tiki, Aloysius, and Nimki, you make your way through the outer city, south through Sunhill, through the southern farmlands, through Lowtown, the long stretch of Lowtown in Eastgate that leads to the Lowtown of South Shore. This all being part of the same city. There is not a specific separation of these quote-unquote districts. But as you get back into civilization, quote-unquote civilization, from the relatively rundown Lowtown area. South Shore itself is slightly different than Eastgate, where Eastgate's Ember Market dominates much of its market district, leading to Bridgeholm and then to the bridge that attaches to the island. South Shore is less focused. Shops are scattered between buildings of other varieties, between foundries and warehouses, between bakeries and homes and offices. Nevertheless, although not the largest building you have seen in Laram, you very quickly find your way to a 3-story white marble tower, for lack of a better word. Rather imposing in its structure. You can hear cheers and shouting coming from within as combatants fight against groups of monsters. And other people place their bets, hoping to make a quick buck on somebody succeeding or failing. You have found your way to Heaven's Arena.
Calgary is visibly very excited.
I'm glad we're getting to do what you wanted to do, but this place looks crazy.
And that's the best thing about it. Do we easily find like the entrance or whatever we need to be for whatever registration process?
There are multiple entrances that kind of lead around the entire perimeter of the first floor. As you step up to the counter, it seems as though there are multiple tellers, some for registering combatants, some for taking bets. As you step up to register, you are met by a little Draxi, a pixie dragon. He is roughly a foot tall.
Have I ever seen anything like that before?
Roll a society check. Just I know you're untrained, so I guess just roll a flat d20.
Yeah.
Sure fucking haven't.
What the fuck are you?
The fuck is this tiny ass dragon doing here?
She tries to swat him like a fly.
No, Thelgar, that's the help.
Thelgar, no.
You swat at the little dragon, but he's behind a glass pane.
Let's get okay.
He
Thelgar,
looks up at you like, well, fuck you too.
That's not a monster. That's not a monster. No, not yet.
It's not
started yet. No.
Oh.
Let's get you
I
registered.
I am going to try and handle Thelgar which just signs us up.
Of course it's me.
Sorry,
All right.
I just the business cards.
All right.
I just got a little too excited. That's all.
Forgive our barbarian friend. Hi, we're here apparently to sign up for the bloodbath.
Not apparently.
Well, tell your friend to wait. Fucking bitch.
I can handle all the arrangements. If you could just provide the paperwork or whatever's necessary.
Well, all right. Is it just the 4 of you?
Seems like it.
Alrighty. And have any of you been here before?
Elois just looks back at the party.
Of course not.
Wait, Thelgar has. We literally fought there.
Wait, I have?
You and
No,
I
that was-
literally fought there.
You
Wasn't
fought
that a
at a
different
random tavern.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Hey, you would not
Wait,
have fought
I'm
each other
confused.
here.
All right. No, we're all new at this.
All right, you will be starting on the first ring then. Do you have a name for your group, or do you go by your individual names, or what's going on with that?
We are the good pack. I didn't choose it.
Well,
Trafalgar fucking size.
They write down the good pack. I didn't choose it.
it's not the worst name I've heard, to be fair. All right. So, are you familiar with how our organization works?
You better run us through it. I feel like if you don't give us the instructions, something horrible might happen.
You will be allowed to enter into fights with a number of categories of trained monsters. You will not know what they are until you get into the fight. But all encounters are non-lethal thanks to our state-of-the-art magical dampening system. You will not have to worry about permanent injury should you fail. Once you have cleared 5 fights on a tier, you are allowed to challenge the champion of that ring. You will receive a payout for every successful victory, with greater payouts awarded for every successive victory without failure or stopping. You may
So for
withdraw at any time during the fight, but if one of you withdraws, it is counted as a loss for the team.
What is counted as stopping? Do we get like a 10-minute water break between rounds at least?
All successive fights within a 1-day period, starting at midnight. It is getting a little late, so I don't know if you're going to be getting through all 5 fights today, but I've seen weirder. So,
Just a quick specific question. I assume all forms of standard magic and kineticism are allowed in the ring.
of course,
Okay, just making
our
sure.
dampening systems will make sure that nobody, including our monsters, come to any permanent harm. Emotional
Well,
damage is not covered.
All right. You need any signatures? Money up front? Anything else?
No. You will be paid upon completion of your first round. Should you make it, he kind of looks you up and down. Maybe. I don't fucking know. You're not the worst group of schlubs I've seen coming in here.
Thanks. Alice just glances at the others. Do any of you have any polite questions to ask the staff before we waltz in there?
Nope, not any polite ones.
Guess not.
I just went in.
All righty.
All right. Well, you get to choose your first batch of monsters. For your first batch, I have 4 ready right now. You may choose the beasts. You may choose the fae. You may choose the undead. Or you may choose the climbers. Take your pick.
Climbers.
Climbers
What
it
are they
is.
Wait, I didn't say.
Elevation.
Nope, commit.
All right, I guess we're home. We're doing the climbers. How about that?
I mean, what even are those?
You don't
Good
know.
question.
Not that I fucking care, but
We're gonna find out.
You don't know.
More
That was part of the setup. You are not told what monsters you are fighting.
okay. Well, I guess fuck that then.
Can we change that? What if they're way up high and you can't hit them with your freaking weapon? Is they're climbing up?
I mean,
Climbers,
I
not
don't-
flyers.
not that I care, but I mean, maybe they're more interesting than Fae or undead.
Maybe.
Look, we've
Yeah,
already
they're
dealt
kind of
with
horrible.
we've already dealt with Fae and the undead. Let's just do these climber things and get this over with. Come on.
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun for
Yeah,
you, right?
sword range.
Yes.
Okay then. So, which
Hmm?
way?
She
All right.
looks at
He
the dragon
he
thing.
points down a hallway. Head that way. 7th door on your left.
All right. Thanks very much. Alois just leads the group to the appropriate door.
Tikikiri
So
is looking into every single door as we pass them.
The doorways, if you poke your head into them, lead to portals.
What is this VR chat? Anyway, go on. Sorry.
Part of the
God.
setup here is that every fight takes place in a sort of pocket dimension. A
Interesting.
small self-contained arena that is streamed to individuals who are watching.
Fancy.
Okay.
All right, one moment, please, while I get set up.
This is probably mostly going to be Thalgar, I think. Like, I'm sure the rest of us can support.
What was that?
I said it's probably mostly going to be Thalgar in this one. I mean, you're sort of the this is your groove, right?
I mean, she wants to
Assuming.
fight, but I don't think she's going to be able to do it alone.
Yeah, well, we're support.
Which is why you're here.
Who knows? Maybe Nimk will use their whip at some point. You know, because they look cool. Right?
Mayhap.
I'm gonna deal 4 damage. If I'm lucky.
Assuming that Cardamom wanted to watch, would he be able to make it to them by like the 2nd or 3rd fight? Assuming, or
That depends on them. But
Okay,
we'll
fair.
What
get
the
back
fuck
to
are you doing?
you.
You're going to join us.
We'll get
Our
back
next
to
round.
you. Probably after this first round. We'll see how things go.
Okay. Ash.
Yes.
Mog can basically just operate independently of me, right?
Largely, yes.
Okay.
And I could do the same thing with Hocus, couldn't I?
Yep.
Yeah, he's got Snoop, and I want him to gather information, but he's got Levitator and Snoop. He does not have any speech ability, so I think like sending
Oh,
him into the crowd to try and fight information is not going to help because he's just going
Yeah,
to
but
like
he-
chirp and squeak at people.
I mean, he could like use perception to gather information. He might not gather anything useful, but
You know, Hocus.
also without the ability to speak, he can't relay any information he does learn to you anyway.
Oh, he
Hocus
does
can
need that? Okay.
Hocus can talk currently, and
Yeah, you can understand feelings, but not. But yeah, go ahead,
Okay.
Jonas.
Hocus can talk currently, and he has a kind of oddly high amount of perception, oddly high amount of charisma. So why don't I go send him out, or try anyway?
Have him stay
you
with the
want it-
crowds.
Hocus, do you want to go into the crowds and gather information?
No, but I will.
I appreciate your honesty.
Hocus will
All right.
hop off and go start to.
Good luck. Have fun. Maybe get some snacks. Anyway,
I don't have any money.
He can eat the bar flies. And I
Yeah,
mean the
he's-
actual flies, not the people who are just at the bar.
yeah, eat some bugs. I'm a jerk.
And Cardamon's the one that Hocus doesn't like.
All right, I've deployed my frog.
Cries.
All right, we ready?
You got to give me a minute to set up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was.
Yeah, Kiri's walking down the hall. We're preparing for this thing, and he does the friggin' Mission Impossible, like reloading his arms.
I want to find. Hmm.
Also, while you guys are doing the investigation at Liliana's place, I was looking through some of the items, like worn items on archives in Nethys. Is it weird that like half of the items I want are all bird themed? Not because they're
Yes.
bird themed, they just happen to be.
They're starting a
It's
bird
also
farm.
because they're bird themed.
Just happened to be. Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Look,
No.
if I want the mask that allows me to talk to ravens and only ravens, like this should be fine, right?
I don't think it's a
So, I mean,
coincidence
are
that
you-
one is bird themed.
Right.
Yeah.
No.
Besides, are you not
that's a
able
little-
to speak to ravens as you are?
Not at the moment.
Wow, that's kind of incompetent.
Incompetent.
That's birdist.
How fucking dare you?
You have one job.
Speaking to
Incompetent.
birds is not my job.
It could be.
You know what? Give me 60 gold. I'll buy the Raven band and we'll do it.
Well, help me fucking win this arena thing, then maybe we can.
Deal. Tiki and Thelgar are fucking like shaking hands as they're making this argument.
Man, I grip your hand so fucking tightly. You wish you never did that.
Roll for that.
I mean, do I have to?
No.
I'm not the DM. I can't make you do anything.
No, you're strong enough to make Tiki regret shaking your hand.
She's only 1 point stronger than me.
Yes, and you have
Where's my
hollow
soundboard?
bones.
You are a bird. That is true.
Okay.
Made of
No,
feathers.
I don't have hollow bones, and that's part of my
She grabs her
character.
hand and it goes.
Yeah, you just hear like, the sounds of bone snapping.
You hear that? I look back at Nimki and I'm like, Nimki! Help!
This is why we needed to take her here. Get it
Yeah.
out of her system.
Oh yeah, that should be good.
No, Thugger needed walkies for sure.
Little bit.
That is a
Artisan
way
needs
of putting, but yeah.
explodies.
All right, change appearance on this really quickly so that you can.
I was going to say,
See
before
it.
Aloysius sort of jumped at what enemies we're going to be fighting, I was going to say, hey, let's do undead. The one spell I can use affects undead.
Oh shit! Yeah.
All right. Ta 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 ta. Wait, I need to configure this to make
It's
sure
fine.
that people can see. Token vision, no. All right. Are you all ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Yee.
Blood.
Thelgar, Tiki, Nimki, and Aloysius, you step through the doorway, through the portal, and as you do, your vision goes white for a brief moment as you are transported to another plane of existence.
Isekai.
World loading.
Can we see the audience?
You cannot.
Oh gosh.
The
Wait, so there's
the arenas, the magical arenas are like have sensors in them, scrying sensors that like stream effectively your fights to people who are watching.
Mhm.
All right, gonna activate that. As you step through the portal, you find yourself on a snowy rooftop. Beams of derelict wood connect the rooftop you are standing on to another rooftop across the way. And seated atop that rooftop are two very large snakes.
climbers.
And
Why did it have to be motherfucking snakes in my motherfucking arena?
I need you to roll initiative.
Yes.
Oh!
As I
Hell yes.
change music. We begin the encounter with Tiki. You're up first
Tiki
against
is
these
ready to
large
go.
snakes.
Well, we're doing the thing that our character does. We're channeling them elements.
You do that thing.
I am now blind. Wait, did everything go gray? Okay. Right, I gained a 1-action elemental blast, so I will do a 1-action elemental blast.
Your
no, hold on.
Your metal
Actually,
blasts have a range of 30 feet.
I cannot see what the thing is right now because everything went gray and a lot of things are showing broken icons. Hold on, let me refresh. Let's log in. Okay, I guess my
I am
login
also doing the same
died.
thing.
That's
I think the
weird.
login servers died.
Yeah, that happened to me earlier too.
Actually, sorry, I want to do some kind of recall knowledge or gain information on these things before I attack
Okay.
them.
Recall knowledge on these guys is done with nature or an applicable lore skill.
I'm gonna do a nature. As soon as I load back in, I will click the nature button.
Understandable.
Loading rooftops. There we go. Okay, where is proficiencies? There we go. Nature.
That's a big
What the
snake.
hell? Motherfucking. Alright.
You're tired of these motherfucking big snakes on this motherfucking heavy plane?
Yep. These guys are 50 feet away? Okay, I guess I need to do a move and then I'm doing the thing.
Yep.
I'm doing
Yes,
this
I
out of
assume
order,
you're-
but you know what I mean.
Yes, I assume you're doing a recall knowledge, then moving, then
Yep, there we go.
channeling your gate.
Yep, I'm gonna move 25 feet onto these,
Which,
just barely onto the bridge.
yep, that gets you close enough to be able to hit this guy. I need you to make an acrobatics check as this wood creaks and groans underneath your steps.
Oh god. Okay.
This is not the most stable of...
Uh-oh.
That's not a critical failure, but it is still a failure. You cannot move any further than this until you succeed at this, or else you will risk these boards falling.
Okay.
And I will
I have
tell
a-
you now that you are looking out over the edge of this building, you are 50 feet up.
Oh, fun.
Is that a fatal drop?
I'm not going any further than this, but also
You will take 25 points of damage if you fall from this height.
if I fall
It's
and I
not
don't go to the
fatal.
edge, yeah?
Yeah, it's not fatal, but it's gonna hurt.
Okay, well, I'm still gonna do my ranged blast.
Yep.
Hold on, I've got the weapon infusion.
Yes, you
That's
do.
a free effect.
I believe it is.
And we could do... Alright, 50 feet propulsive, so I get half strength. There we go. We'll do some piercing on this.
Yarp. That does not hit the snake.
Yeah, I step out, I throw a thing, and then my feet slightly buckle underneath me. It messes up my aim, and I'm just like, uh-oh. Guys, this is not as sturdy as it looked.
Aloysius, it is your turn.
Okay, let me run this past you before I actually do these moves. I would like to. I have Loose Time's arrow crossed out under Arcane Prepared. I would like to drain my bonded item, which is my hat, and for one action, and then redo lose times arrow on everyone in range for my second action.
Drain bonded item is a free action.
Oh, okay. All right, in that case, I drain bonded item.
You do that.
I
Now, just remember that drain bonded item for you is once per day per spell rank. So,
for spell rank, right? So I could also do it with one of the other.
so
one
you
of the
can do it
first
with one of your first rank spells. Yes. So, you can give yourself back lose times arrow. There's that little button there on the right that looks like a plus. If you click on that, it'll give you the spell back.
Got it.
There you go.
All right.
Aloysius's hat looks a slight bit less shiny.
Yeah. Let me check Tiki. Tiki is still within 30 feet. I cast lose times arrow on the group. Do I need to drag quicken to somebody?
No.
Okay.
Onto yourself, yes, but the others will have to
okay.
apply it to themselves.
Okay.
I have quickened myself.
All right. I am quickened.
You are. That will not apply this round. You'll get the benefit of that next round.
That's fine. And since that was the first one was a free action, do I get one more action?
Yep.
All right. I cast shield.
Okay. You quickly throw up a shield onto yourself in case things go potentially tits up.
Which they never do.
Never. Of course not.
Okay. And that is all my actions.
All right. It is this first big snake's turn. It is going to use its ability to climb down walls to safely descend. Safely descend. Game. Thank you. Using 2 actions and then its third action to approach the other building from the lower section. Nimki, it is your turn. Here,
Okay.
one moment. I need to... You are all 50 feet up, which does matter. So,
I do have a question when you have a second.
what's up? Give Nimki
Spell
a
range.
moment to decide his turn.
Does spell range extend in a horizontal radius in one plane, or would it be all directions? Like, is it a sphere?
It's 3-dimensional.
Okay.
That is why I'm adding your elevation. It will automatically impact your attack rolls that have ranges.
Gotcha. So right now,
yeah. You are 50 feet above these creatures in addition to being as far... Well, the one snake in addition to being as far out from them as you are. The other one is still up on the rooftops, so it is however far away from you it is, but the other one is that distance plus 50 feet down.
Got it. So we gotta wait. So for me, with a lot of these, I have to wait until they're actually up on the platform.
Potentially, but yes, Nimki, please.
Go.
Yes. Nimki did not expect to see what he's seeing. This specific kind of creature sends a very particular chill down his spine. There's a very sudden streak, and then okay, he skitters to the middle and he's like, "Don't let him pull you down," and he kind of huddles right in between everyone, and everything goes a little dark.
Indeed.
Oh, there we go. This spell.
Cloak of Shadows. You conceal one willing creature for a minute. Who are you concealing?
Oh, I'm not within range of Tiki. I have to go here. Myself.
That's fine. Okay. Alright. A 20-foot emanation of dim light. Indeed. Alright, so that has kind of... I think I can... There we go.
Okay, and then the third action. Oh, go on, go on.
Nope, go ahead. I'll let you take your.
I wanted to ask you. The text says something about being able to hide, and I'm not really familiar with totally how that works in this situation, or how if it might be useful.
So, hide, one action. You huddle behind cover or greater cover or deep or into concealment to become hidden rather than observed. Basically, if you're hidden, a creature does not know where you are, even if it knows you are present. Which basically means that it would have to succeed at a DC 11 flat check instead of a DC 5 flat check to attempt to target you. And that's if it knows what square you're in.
Okay. I don't think he'll hide then. I think he'll just shield block. Let's see.
Okay. You throw up your shield then.
Let's see, where is that button? Well, I'm having trouble eyeballing it. Huh. Or no, it's raise shield. That's a different.
Yeah, you want raise shield. Shield block is a reaction to reduce damage.
Okay.
So you throw up your shield
there
to kind of protect yourself in this aura of darkness. All of you are concealed while you are in here, which is going to be beneficial. Also, Nimki, please draw a hero card for figuring out the strategy of these snakes.
Ooh, thank you. All right, thank you.
All right, you had the marriage. You have drawn the eclipse. This card features multiple humanoid creatures with blackened skin covering themselves from falling meteors as the sun eclipsed in the sky fails to shine above them. This is an evil card, Nimki.
Because the snakes are evil. That's why. Anyway.
That is all three of your actions. It is this other Emperor Cobra's turn. Alright, it is going to... Well, I need to check something on this bad boy first. Alright, it does have to sneak its way out onto the,
Whoa, big guy. There's not enough room here. It won't bear both of us. Hold on.
The snake is fine. Its coiled body effortlessly sliding over the planks in your general direction, Tiki.
Ah, jeez.
So, it is allowed to continue its movement, which puts it at the end of it. It is going to attempt to target you, so first it has to succeed at a DC 5 flat check because you are concealed. It gets a 13, so it is allowed to target you. But let's see if it can actually do the thing as it attempts to reposition you.
Oh no.
I think a 26 is going to beat your Fortitude DC. It is certainly not a crit, but...
No.
It does
Fortitude
kind of...
DC is plus 11.
Yeah, it does shove you, basically. You have an opportunity. You have an opportunity here. You can attempt to grab a ledge as a reaction.
Yes, I'm going to do that.
Okay, so as a reaction, you grab an edge. You can make an acrobatics check or a reflex save against the board's acrobatics DC to kind of stabilize it.
Acrobatics, okay.
DC you're looking for here is... Okay. I don't know why you didn't make a reflex save when your reflex is so much better.
I didn't hear that was an option. I heard acrobatics because I was looking through the macros for grab a ledge. I couldn't find it, and then I was not processing what you were saying.
Sorry. Okay. You effortlessly grab the edge of this board. You are still dangling. You will need to use an action to pull yourself up, but you are otherwise not yet falling 50 feet onto the ground below.
God damn it!
The snake, however, does not accept that as a potentiality and is going to attempt to do that again. And if it manages to maneuver you a second time, or reposition you a second time, you will not be able to... Yeah, if it manages to reposition you a second time, you're not going to have an edge to grab onto this time.
Mm-hmm.
But...
I'm furiously gripping this evil card I have.
With a 15, it does not succeed. You are grabbing onto the boards for dear life, and it does not manage to dislodge you from them. Thelgar.
Okay.
Hey, so would you believe that one of the items I was looking at was a cloak that allows me to fall slowly?
If I stand on the on those like creeks, like, do I have to make like an acrobatics check to stay like on top of it or something?
Once you step out onto the boards from the roof, you will need to make an acrobatics check to move safely. Otherwise, you will fall or stop moving.
Okay, so all of us were like, the beasts, they cannot see us, right? Because we're covered by this cloud of...
They can kind of see you. You're concealed. You're not invisible. The other one is also on the ground, so it can't really see what's going on up there right now anyway.
Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stride 10 feet, I think. Let's see, can I move this thing? Let's see. Why can I not move?
Do you have the wrong tool selected?
There we go. There we go. Yeah, okay. And then I will equip one of my javelins, and I will toss one at the snake that just tried to shove Tiki.
Indeed.
All right, let me target this thing, and then let's see, let's roll for this thing.
A 16 is not going to hit the big snake.
Oh shit.
You are strong, but ranged attacks are not quite your forte.
Well, I think I use all my actions then.
Yeah, you moved, you pulled out a javelin as an action, you threw it as your last action. Which brings us back around to Tiki. Tiki, you are quickened for this round.
I am. Does pull up count as a quickened movement thing?
No, the quickened action you get from loose times arrow is only 2-step or stride.
Well, I would then like to use an actual action to try to pull myself up.
Okay, that's going to be an athletics check.
Ashby, was the entire party affected by loose times arrow?
Oh yes, you were. I cannot keep track of this stuff for you. You have to do it yourselves. I'm trying to watch the entire battlefield.
Sorry, yeah, it's just like I could have attempted to throw another javelin.
No, it's for movement.
I could. Yeah, I did spend an action for stride.
You did spend an action to stride. You would not have been able to attack with another javelin, but you could have pulled another one out.
Oh, do I always have to spend one action to pull a new javelin and then another one to throw?
Yes, you don't have quick draw or a similar feat, so your javelins are stored. So you have to use an action to retrieve one.
Could I have used the action to equip my greatsword?
Yes, you can do that.
Can I just do that then instead, after missing the javelin?
Yes, that's fine.
Oh, okay, cool.
Nimki, did you have another action you would have cared to do as well, since you had a free move?
I'll try hiding just because I want to see what it's like. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. Roll
Let's
roll a
see.
stealth check.
Okay. Oh, there's a hide button. That's nice. Oh, it says private. Oops.
All right, you attempt to hide in the darkness. You're not sure if you're successful or not, but
Gotcha.
you kind of curl up your body in this cloak of darkness you've shrouded yourself in. But
Okay.
yeah, back to Tiki. Yes, if you want to pull yourself up, that's an athletics check.
Athletics check. Okay.
20 is plenty enough to get yourself back up onto the boards.
Does that move me to any particular square, or am I just on this square? But
you would
up?
be either to the south or to the east of where you are.
I would like to be to the south, still in the shadows.
That's fine.
Okay. Okay. Then I'm going to use the quicken time 0. I'm going to take a step right
Yep.
here. And then
Step
I want to
over.
try and turn the tables here. I want to use as many actions as it's going to take to try and smash the boards that are in front of me.
Okay.
Ooh,
Break
idea.
the snakes.
You have 2 actions to attempt to do whatever you are wanting to do with that.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, do I need to make like a melee attack against the boards? Do I need to do
However
something else
you want
break
to
them?
try and break them, you can roll an athletics check to try and quote-unquote force them open. You can make a melee attack against them with your kinesis powers to try and break them. They have hardness and hit points. They also have a force open DC, so both of those are potential options.
I've done that actually. Good call.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a force open.
Okay, that is an athletics check. These boards are old and rickety. Okay, you break some of them. It is not quite enough to cause the snake to go tumbling, but it will increase the acrobatics DC to balance on these boards. You imagine another attempt like that would probably send them tumbling.
Do I do that or do I middle carapace?
Do it. Do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna be like, no, you don't. Get out of here.
Okay, that is enough to break the boards. They are, as I mentioned, old and kind of rotting and rickety, and you kind of smash them with your foot, cracking them and making them splinter and break underneath the weight of the rather impressive snake, who is itself going to attempt to cling to the side of the building. Which it does so quite effortlessly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
It was a good
Yes, but-
attempt, however.
I think we have the advantage at range.
Indeed.
I say before they start spitting poison at us or something.
Alright, that was pull up,
Pick up,
plus
step,
a free
break,
step,
yep.
and then break. Yep, you're good. Aloysius, you are affected by quickened this turn. You have 3 actions, plus 1 to step or stride, as you care
Okay.
to.
Let's see. Snake number 1 is still, like you said, it's on the clinging to the side of the building.
Yes, this snake is kind of like has its body attached to the side of the building. You watched the other one slither down the side. You know they have a climb speed, so
45 feet. I need to get closer. Alright, I expend 1 step moving.
1 stride.
1 stride moving over here.
Yep.
Your free stride.
Yeah, free stride. Let's see. So I have 3 actions right now?
Yep.
Okay. I want to, yeah, I'm looking through my list. Let's do Hand of the Apprentice on Mr. Snake right there. You don't have enough focus points to cast this spell. Oh, maybe not then. Sorry. Let's cast Daze on this guy then.
I mean, you could have very easily spent 10 minutes refocusing to get your single focus point back by this point, so.
Oh.
Your focus pool is basically a per encounter
Okay.
thing, so.
All right. Well, let's go to new Daze. Roll damage. 4.
Alright, let's see how this thing responds first. As it must make a will save, which is not its best.
Yep.
And a natural 1 is going to doom it to take full damage or double damage and become stunned.
Wow.
Good days.
Yeah.
Congratulations! I have never seen Daze actually manage its critical effect, so.
I don't think Aloysius has either.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
That actually worked. And I have 2 more actions at this point.
One more. Daze is 2
One.
actions.
Yeah,
Oh,
most spells are going to be 2 actions. You can tell by
And you said I
the
could
diamonds they have on them.
Okay, and you said I could recover my focus if I wanted.
Yeah, you would have had 10 minutes to easily recover your focus point, so you can
Okay, how
have
do I
your
do that?
focus spell back.
Oh, okay.
I already
Alright, and
filled
then
it up for you.
Thank you. And then I cast Hand of the Apprentice.
Okay.
Target snake.
So why do you have Final
Roll.
Sacrifice in your focus pool? That's not where that belongs.
Oh, shoot.
18 does not hit the snake, even in its dazed state. Here, I'm
We just
going
hear a
to
loud clang as an
that.
iron pan smacks against the building.
All right. It is the Emperor Cobra that is on the ground's turn. Is going to spend all 3 of its actions kind of coming up here and getting inside of the darkness. It is also benefiting from your Cloak of Shadows, Nimki. But it had to
So
use
it
all
thinks.
3 actions to get there, so it is your turn.
Nimki is visibly freaked. Not a little bit either. He doesn't care if it's not even looking at him. He does not like this at all. And he's like, kin, and hopes and wishes for a spell. And that spell will be, let's see, which one is it? Void Warp? Void Warp. On that big old snake.
The one that is on the roof with you right now?
Yes.
Alright, let's see how it does. A success.
Still some damage.
It'll take half damage.
Okay. Oops, I did a full roll.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to
Kin's
be
not
the
that
one
aggressive.
to make my allies do less damage, but doesn't he also need to roll for the hidden or concealed?
Nope, he loses that condition as soon as he attacks.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Also, he didn't succeed, so.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then Nimki's gonna step back wherever the heck this circle
Your,
needs to be.
your aura will follow you, so I'm gonna move that.
There we go. Somewhere.
Oh, or it follows him. Okay.
Yes, he is the target of the Cloak of Shadows, so the shadows will follow where he moves.
Good.
It is this other Emperor Cobra, which is stunned, so all it can really do is spend all 3 of its actions safely getting to the ground level. Or all 2 of its actions, because it loses an action. Thalgar.
All
There's
right.
a snake on the roof with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna play golf with it and hit it with my sword. Let me see. Wait,
Make sure you got the right tool. Make sure you got your target selected.
There we go. Yeah. I mean, I guess it makes no difference if I either stride or attack or use sudden charge. It's all the same, right? So yeah, I'll just
sudden charge is for like clearing a larger distance.
Yeah. Okay, I will attempt to strike it with my sword. Let's see. Ooh.
Yeah.
Please remember to target a 26 will hit.
Oh shit. Yeah. Let me do that. Okay. Hell yes. Let's do that. Oh. Oh, nice.
Pretty good.
Nice. Yes! I do have one more action, so I'll just try again.
Yep.
You want to take the map, or you want to try to do a different kind of verb? Intimidate the snakes.
I mean, I can either demoralize or attempt another hit.
That's on you.
Nah, I will try to hit again. There's a 20. Oh, it misses. Oh, shit.
Nope, a 20 will not hit. This creature's
Damn.
armor class is 21.
Damn.
As it just kind of noodles out of the way of your sword. Tiki.
All right. Well, we're gonna start with the thing I'm also supposed to be doing. I have so many actions I have in my build so far that's like I need to do this when the fight starts every time. So I'm gonna start with my metal carapace. I need to. There we go. Put on the shield. Put on the carapace. There we go. Now I got the right AC.
Yep. You cover yourself in a plate of metal. You feel better protected.
I'm trying to think. Do I need to go south of Thelgar in order to try to cut off the snake from getting to Nimki? Because I'm noticing that he seems to be quite afeared of these things.
That is entirely up to you.
Mm-hmm. Should I just keep my spot here where I can sort of keep an eye on the other one as well? I think maybe just sitting here is fine. I've got an item that gives me like advantages on tripping, but the idea of tripping a snake doesn't really make much sense. So instead, let me see, shard strike, reflex save. No, I'm in melee range. Okay, I'm just going to do a 2-action blast on the one that's right next to me in Thelgar. We're going to weapon infusion. And I saw Thelgar's first hit do pretty good with piercing damage, so I'm just gonna do that as well. $23.
That is a solid hit.
And I get my impulse junction. I choose electricity. If they touch me, they take 2 electricity damage.
Alright. You jam this thing with, what does your impulse look like?
This particular impulse is, I have just like metal spike that, as I throw a punch forward, this metal spike grows out of my arm and I'm like shoving it.
Nice.
Trying to hit the head, but I imagine I hit somewhere in the hood.
Probably. But that is your turn. Alicious, you are no longer quickened, my friend, so kindly remove that from yourself.
Oh, how do I do that?
Right click the
Go up
icon
to
on the
the-
top right.
yeah.
That looks like a boot.
Where is it? Sorry, the boot. Oh, I see it.
There you go.
Got it. Cool. That was a piercing attack from Tiki just now, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Can I do Brine Dragon Vial, and target the snake on the roof?
Yes.
Okay.
Typically, I would request that you do that when the damage actually occurs, but
Oh.
because this is
You
this
need
is a
to
reaction.
react to it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
Next,
but
I'll
it's fine. No, it's fine. You can do it
Okay. Cast target.
because it just happened. So
Right.
13 is going to go
Yeah.
wide. However,
Right.
I looked back
Okay.
at Aloysius, he just like spits at a snake. I'm like, the fuck was that?
All right. That leaves me with 2 actions.
3. That was a reaction, so you still have 3
that
actions.
was
Oh, that's right.
That-
Right.
that was
Yes,
a reaction.
You did that
not
during
only
my
that,
turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not only
That's why that
that, but
spell's
you
so
get
good.
your reaction back.
Yeah.
It's okay. So now it's on the roof.
Make sure
I'm
you're
within-
targeting.
Right. I cast fear. Target me.
I cast existential dread.
Shit.
No, Aloysius.
You
Jones,
do
you don't
not
roll
make
for
that.
Oh, whoops! I'm sorry.
That is the snake that has to roll for it because
Right.
it is targeting the snake. That's
Right.
that is a failure on the snake's part. So you see it kind of like slither back a short distance.
Okay.
What are
You
snakes
have
afraid
one
of?
remaining action.
Birds usually.
Big. Whatever these
rem-
snakes are afraid of, you're pretty sure you'd be terrified of. So
All right. Remaining action. I put myself between that thing and Nimki.
Yeah, Nimki's like actively waving you over, like, get away from the ledge.
Hold on. Oh, that's sorry. I was on the wrong tool.
You're fine.
There we go.
I do that
all
too.
right,
Stay back. I got this.
it is this Emperor Cobra's turn. Da, 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 da.
It's gonna be bad.
You know, it's also going to cast fear on all of you. As it flares its hood up in an intimidating display, I need all of you to click that will save throw button in the
Is
in the
Nimki
chat.
in that range?
Mhm.
I think I'm out of range.
Nimki
It
is
25
just out
feet.
of range, so
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
okay. Thelgar, you are frightened 1. Tiki, you are frightened 1.
And
Aloysius,
there we
you have
go.
to make that 2.
Hold on.
Mark, make sure to drag the effect onto yourself. The frightened one from the spell.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Let's see. Drag.
Aloysius, you are frightened 1. As this snake's unsettling display kind of so alright. The snake currently Thelgar is the biggest threat.
Oh, I need to add that. Right.
I gotcha. You're frightened. Don't worry.
Oh, thanks.
Alright, this guy is gonna bite at Thelgar, which succeeds.
Oh, really? Let's
Well,
see.
no, I
Yes.
guess meat succeeds, so the
Oh,
feared
shit.
one actually didn't change it, but
No, fuck.
Alright, first of all, Thelgar, you take 23 points of damage. As this
God.
snake bites you as hard as...
Okay.
Almost as hard as it can.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I also need you to make a fortitude save because you are injected with venom.
Okay. Oof.
You're lucky that it didn't land on that 3. A 26 is successful. The snake is going to use its last action to climb 25 feet down the wall away from you.
Fuck.
Because these are trained animals and therefore have a bit more in the way of tactics than wild animals would. Nimki.
These guys don't mess around.
Thelgar just took a meaty bite.
Yeah. All right. Little mouse darts across the snow, sending it up into the air, and uses a little battle medicine right away.
Nice.
Yeah. I always forget where this. Oh yeah, I have to click treat wounds. I always get it wrong. Okay.
Yes, because you are in an encounter, it will count it as battle medicine.
Yeah. There we go.
Nice.
That is for you.
Oof. Thank you.
All right. Nimki runs back down here, but as he goes, he's like, gotta let him come to us. They're gonna throw you off the ledge. Come back here. Come back here. We've got all day. Could be more patient than them. And that's my turn.
So be it. Alright, it is the currently mostly uninjured Emperor Cobra's turn. It's going to use 2 actions to approach and start to slither up the wall.
Look over the edge and just see it effortlessly climb its way up towards us. Being a little freaked out.
Quite effortlessly. In fact, it easily gets within range of you, Tiki. To
range?
Yeah.
To attempt to reposition you. However, I don't think an 18 will succeed against your fortitude DC.
At a plus 10? No.
No, that makes your DC 20. It grabs onto your leg and attempts to pull you off the edge of the roof, but your new heavy metal carapace kind of leadens you a bit as it tries to pull you, and you do not move. That said, it is still 10 feet below you, so you will have trouble hitting it with melee attacks. Thelgar.
That's
With
what I
trouble,
was
is it
about
in
to ask.
melee
but
range?
It is not. It has reach.
Okay. Oh,
I getcha.
That kind of sucks. Okay, so if I throw a javelin, can I still hit it?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. 1 action to take 1 action to throw 1. Let me target it first. Hold on. There we go. Let's see.
Ash, I need to out for a couple minutes. Is this an okay time?
Please. Ah, shit.
Yeah, go ahead. It's not going to be your turn for a minute, so. Yep,
God damn it.
unfortunately you throw your second javelin and it just barely scrapes by this creature's head as it flattens itself up against the side of the building. You have 2 javelins remaining, I believe.
Yeah, I will just... let's see. Yeah, I think I'll just walk this.
Yeah.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
Take this slow.
Thelgar, your frightened ticks off, so you can remove that from yourself. Nimki, your frightened ticked off as well, because that was from the first Emperor Cobra.
Oh, I don't remember getting hit by it.
Oh, that's right. You were outside of the range of frightened. You don't have that.
Yeah.
That was just Thelgar, Aloysius, and Tiki. But yes, Tiki, it is your turn. You are still frightened, unfortunately, but that will tick off at the end of your turn. It may not stop you from being squicked out by all of this, however.
I'm trying to think of how do delaying actions work?
That requires the ready action. You take 2 actions to ready to do something. Usually, you take... Alright, here we go. You prepare to use an action that will occur outside your turn. Choose a single action or free action you can use and designate a trigger. Your turn then ends. If the trigger you designated occurs before the start of your next turn, you can use the chosen action as a reaction, provided you meet the requirements to use it. You cannot ready a free action that already has a trigger. Basically, you're using 2 actions right now to take an action as a reaction later.
I'm trying to think if I want to back up and just be ready to strike these things as soon as they come over the edge. Because I think that's kind of my only option right now. It feels like we're sort of scrunching up and sort of taking a more defensive position, so I think that's what I want to do. I want to back up to here, and then I want to use my other 2 actions to ready an elemental blast for when they come into melee range.
Okay.
When either one comes into melee range.
Awesome.
You back up and ready to cast a blast. Okay. Which brings us to Aloysius, who may still have stepped away for a few minutes, so...
Back. I mean,
Oh, perfect! Love that. Nope. No apologies needed. It is your turn just now.
Okay. What is the Z position of the snakes? Are they on the same plane as me?
Nope. You are 50 feet up. The other 2... one is 40 feet up, one is 25 feet up.
Okay, I need to get closer, unfortunately.
No.
No?
So what I just did on my turn is I backed up into the smoky shroud that Nimki has, and I readied an action to melee strike them when they come into range.
Yep.
So I'm waiting for them to come to us, because that's what Nimki said to do.
Yep.
All right, let me...
Tiki, you're frightened ticks. It has ended.
Okay. I was wondering, that was also one thing, I'm like, does Frighten stick around until I do my action, or do I get rid of it now?
No, your readied action would use your multiple attack penalty if you had one, but Frightened as a condition ends, and all of its effects end as well, so...
Alright, cool. So that's one way to avoid that.
Yep.
Neat.
Can I cast Hand of the Apprentice and have it reach connect with either of these?
I would say that no on the right one. What's the range on Hand of the Apprentice?
500 feet.
500. Oh, in that case, yes on the other one, because you can kind of see it. It would have cover, but you used Hand of the Apprentice earlier, so you don't have any focus points.
Okay. I'm not actually sure what I can do without stepping out of the circle.
You can recall knowledge, you can shield, you can
Yep,
do things that aren't spells.
You can try and see if you know anything about these creatures. You can...
Okay.
Unfortunately, you as a wizard are not particularly well suited to the kind of tactics they are employing. These guerrilla hit-and-run tactics don't allow you for much...
How would I recall knowledge? Is that...
These are animals, so they're recalled. Knowledge check is nature.
Okay, let me... Is that one action?
Yep.
Alright, it's worth a shot. I rolled 4...
14, these are big snakes.
They're big snakes. They're big snakes!
Big snake.
Big snakes. Snake bad. What else can I do? There's not a whole lot I can do right now. Without stepping out of the circle. Let's see. Frostbite's range is 60 feet. Would that connect with...
You could get that one. Like I said, they would have cover, which is a +2 to their AC, but... You could still target that one, is the thing.
I'm still gonna try. It's worth a try. I might as well do something.
It's worth a try.
All right. Do I click on roll damage?
I have to roll a... Oh, the cover wouldn't matter because it's a save. Perfect.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Good choice, Aloysius.
Thanks.
A 27 is still going to succeed, but that is still half damage.
All right.
Get you some damage.
Yeah.
Yep,
that's all my
roll
actions.
damage.
Oh, all right.
Hello, Crystal. Hello, Astolfo.
Ooh, good
Meow.
damage too.
Okay.
Okay, so now
Oh,
we've
that
seen
is
Felgar do
different.
heat damage and didn't do any extra. We've seen Aloysius do cold damage and didn't do any extra.
Nope.
Are these just snakes? There's literally no weaknesses or strengths?
As far as you can tell, these are just regular big-ass snakes.
Damn.
It is tough.
All right. It is the one Cobra's turn. It is going to use one action to slither up the side of the building, and another one to move within range of Dicky. You are obscured, so it is going to roll a check to see if it can hit you. It is fine. Let's see if it is actually capable of... it can target you at least. Let's see if it's actually capable of hitting. Yeah. I think
Man,
that
I
that's a
knew
good
I
hit.
should have. I knew I
Oh my
should have done a
gosh.
weapon infusion and been like, I have reach now. Because now Ash is like, no, they're staying out of range of melee. They're not going to trigger your ready action.
Tiki, don't you have a
God
don't you have a
fucking damn it.
reaction?
They had range earlier. Why
I
would you
know,
have
I
assumed that
should
they
have done
weren't
the-
going to
I-
use it?
I should have done the thing.
So,
Give
first things
myself
first.
rage.
You are going to take 38 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
Ow.
I also need you to make a fortitude save against the poison that it's injecting into your face.
It is biting me, right?
Yes, so it does... Well, no, your weapon infusion ended, because...
Not the weapon infusion. I'm talking about my overflow. I'm trying to remember how long that lasts. Or not
I
overflow.
believe... Yeah, the infusion.
No. Impulse junction. That's it.
Impulse junction,
until
that's
the-
it. That...
Until the
Until
start
the
of your
start of
next
the-
turn. Oh, I
Yeah,
already did that. Okay.
It has ended already, so...
Okay, 4-2 save against poison. Yay.
Oh no! A 16 is not going to succeed. You are subject to Emperor Cobra Venom, I'm afraid to say, Tiki. Stage 1. So, let me pop that into chat.
I was gonna say, I'd love to have a thing I can click on for that. Okay.
So, give yourself an extempore effect, and you are going to take... 6 points of... Don't worry, I gotcha.
Take 6 points.
Take 6 points of poison damage, and just for the sake of your stage 1 Emperor Cobra Venom. Ow. That is all 3 of its actions. It is on the roof with you. Nimki. Tiki
Squeak.
went from pretty good to not very good at all.
Yeah. He's still on his feet, technically. These guys are okay. Like Nivki has this thought that's like, okay, they're big scary snakes. Maybe they're not that bad. Okay, actually, they're that bad.
They are.
Mhm.
Now, bear in mind, all of this is non-lethal. You will not die from poison or anything like that. So,
Yeah.
No, but it fucking hurts like I'm gonna die.
Right.
Quit whining.
Ah, my vessels, my blood vessels are melting.
You were using that blood. Okay, so I was surprised. So we can target the snake on the wall with like ranged spells right now?
kind of. If you target it with an attack, it has cover, but like it's still kind of visible because it's so big. If you target its saves, it doesn't have any kind of bonuses to those.
So
Ballistics.
for instance, the calm spell, which targets will.
That could work.
I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna try
Will seems
because
to be the thing they're weak against. I mean, they're animals,
Yeah.
so yeah.
They are just animals. It is safe to assume that their will save is their lowest.
I'm pretty sure this. I think this could work. So
it's-
here we go.
110-foot burst. You cannot get both of them.
Oh!
I'm sorry, but
Okay, good to know. Oh, because of
Nice
the
try.
elevation.
right. Not just the elevation. The 10-foot burst doesn't overlap with both of them. So,
Okay.
but
I
let's
just want to
see
get
how
the
it
one on the
does.
wall. Yeah.
That's the one that you're not currently engaged
Please,
with.
please.
A failure. Any emotion effect that would affect the creatures are suppressed, and the creature can't use hostile actions. If the target is subject to hostility from any other creature, it ceases to be calm. It is calmed. Wah.
I'm so happy for that.
It's just going to slither up onto the roof and kind of coil
Yeah.
up and chill out.
Do not hit the other one. Don't hit him. Don't hit the other one. I think I still have.
What'd
an
you say?
action-
She runs towards the one arm. Just kidding. She's
Otherwise,
just
Yeah, you have one remaining
Mm.
action. I'm sorry, Tiki.
yeah, I do. Otherwise, you're
Hold
good.
on.
You're good.
Oh,
Well,
you don't
Uh,
want to do anything?
I do. I'll hide because he hates these snakes, and hiding feels very instinctual and comforting.
Mm-hmm.
That is all.
Okay. I
Yep,
will
go ahead,
strike
Felgar.
this snake with my sword. I'm sure that hits.
Why did I
But
not use
as
my
usual,
evil card
I
against the fucking critical
forget
hit?
to fucking.
I keep forgetting to do
target the
these
thing.
details.
22 does hit the snake.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes.
Good chunk of damage.
There we go.
I will do it again.
You actually would have had to spend an action to regrip your sword because you threw a javelin.
Oh, that's
last
true.
round.
That's true. Well,
So
I guess
one
not.
attack, one very good attack though. Tiki. Ow.
Ow!
So
At
at the end of your turn, you will make another save against the poison and see how it goes from there.
Yeah, there's a chance I just fucking die right then and there. Well, go down.
You're not gonna die. Just fucking take the snake down.
I would love to. All right, I'm going to
Fucking do it. You're not gonna die.
We're doing a shard strike, and we're doing the cone.
You're easy enough to
Uh,
angle that so you will only hit the one snake.
oh, do I? Hold on. What is the effect of calm? Because it, my understanding is it's just got a -1 on attacks, but it's still trying to attack us.
Nope. It failed its save. It can't take any aggressive actions for the next minute.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I don't do short strike because I was trying to hit
If-
two things.
If it had succeeded its save, yes, it would be taking that penalty, but it failed.
Okay,
so
it was very weird because I saw in chat it said it had the result failure scratched through, and then it says success by -7. I'm like,
wait, I need
fuck
to
does
check
that mean?
that, I guess, because
I saw that
only saw
too.
failure, and I might not have been looking at it fully. Where is calm spell?
Will saving throw.
DC. Okay, fail. Oh, yeah. Okay, success is a -1.
Oh,
failure
I
is-
see what happened. It has the incapacitation traits, and these creatures are too high level to be fully affected by that unless you have cast it. So I am sorry to say they are. This one is still aggressive. I am going to keep its actions from the previous round, as it did not attack you, but it will take the penalty to attack rolls on future turns because that was my fuck up. So
Okay.
the snakes will suffer for it.
As they should.
Then I will continue my turn where I have. I'm doing the cone attack on this shard strike. I need them to make a basic reflex save. So I do a 15-foot cone, which should hit both of them, and not
That's
Felgar.
piercing.
Uh,
That's piercing, right?
not from your current
slashing.
vantage point, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, what? From what?
Not from your
vantage point?
not from your current position on the battlefield. Can you hit both of them? You would need to step up, or you would need to step. A 15-foot cone is not huge. Like you're gonna.
Is this not a 15-foot cone that I'm? Oh, sorry. No, God damn it! This tool is dumb. Okay. Is this not a 15-foot cone here?
Ah, yes. Okay. There's the positioning. Yep, you're good.
Okay. I was holding down the mouse, so I guess it wasn't drawing it. It was waiting for me to finish doing it.
The one who is afeared fails. The one who is not afeared succeeds.
Okay. And I do 2d6 slashing damage.
Slashing.
Alright, so that one's going to take full damage. Nope. That was incorrect. That one's going to take half damage. This one's going to take full damage.
And Jonas, yours was piercing or bleeding?
Piercing or bleeding, I
yeah,
believe,
but I
for... Yeah, he already cast Brine's Dragon Brine Dragon Bile. Like, that spell is expended.
Yeah.
Okay.
Creature takes damage from a piercing or slashing attack, or one that is afflicted with persistent bleed. So,
all right, we're gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna raise my shield. Oh no, not that one.
Carapace.
You already got your carapace up, I assume you.
No, I had the wrong thing on my macro.
That's fair. You can go ahead and do that. Aloysius, you are not frightened anymore,
Nope,
my
hold
friend.
on.
Please remove that from yourself. Because it is
That's
affecting your spellcasting ability.
Right.
Okay, and I've got a 50% chance to get down here.
Oh,
Hell
yes,
yeah.
go ahead and roll that fortitude save, Tiki.
Come on! Okay, hold on.
That is a failure.
I have... Is this enough? I think this is enough. I think I'm going to put a card on this.
Do you have a good card?
I have the cricket.
That is a good card.
So reroll with
advantage. Reroll your
advantage.
fortitude with fortune. Yes. Keep the higher result.
Yep.
That is a success. You are no longer affected by Emperor.
Yay! Ow!
Nice.
Yes.
Nimki,
but
please.
Aloysius.
Believe me, I'm on it.
Okay. I cast Electric Arc, targeting near death state.
I mean, it can hit both of them, so.
Oh, that's right. Do I need to target? Do I target both of them then?
I assume
both
you're
make them
targeting
safe.
Okay.
They are both successful. Neither are critically successful, so they will both take half damage.
I'll still take it. And for my remaining action, I
These are all damage.
move. Oh, but yeah. Sorry.
Okay, they will both take
2 damage.
2 damage. Damage is damage. You have one remaining action.
That's true.
Yeah, for my remaining action, I move behind Tiki and Thelgar.
All right.
That's me.
It is the afeared Cobra's turn. All right, this is the one that attempted to intimidate you with its hood previously, so it cannot do that for another minute on any of you, and the fight is certainly not going to last that long. First things first, I am going to... Well, these are trained snakes is the thing, so... First one up is Tiki. Tiki, this creature's minimum damage is enough to knock you unconscious, so please reduce yourself to 0 hit points. You are not dying, you are stable, but... You are also not subject to this creature's venom, as that is instantly removed from you in your dying state due to the nature of this demiplane. It is now going to turn its attention to Thelgar. That is also a hit. Low damage, but you are still subject to its venom.
Sure. Fortitude, right?
So, roll that fortitude. Unfortunately, that is not a success.
Jesus Christ, okay.
So you're going to take 1d8 of poison damage. 4.
Okay.
And it's going to slither down the wall a little ways. Just out of your reach.
Someone get the oil. They're scaling the walls.
Nimki, Thelgar has been poisoned and doesn't look great, but Tiki has been knocked unconscious.
Yeah. Am I seeing it right? Does it say that Aloysius is hurt too?
Huh?
Aloysius is hurt because he did not recover his hit points from being knocked unconscious.
It's been
Well, we fought the slimes this day, so.
Oh, that's right. That happened.
Oh yeah.
I was also not at full, and I was trying to remember. I'm like, oh no, I'm not at full HP. That's correct. I was at 49. I was at 49 of 50, so like.
Yeah, you were mostly fine. Those string slimes were not very.
Let's cast
Very good.
the AoE heals.
sleep soundly tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll thine heal, my friend.
This screen always kind of confuses me.
Just select the 3-action version, which is, I assume, the one you want to do,
Yeah.
and hit roll healing.
So I did this right. So I'm doing this right?
Getting the snake's out of range.
The one
of
on
them is.
the side of the roof is. The one in the corner is healed, however.
Oh.
Oops.
It was barely injured anyway, so...
Yeah.
But Tiki, you are on the ground, but awake.
I
Aloysius,
need
you
to
are
read
affected
Metal
by that,
Carapace
yeah.
to read what happens to this.
I think, unless it says that it ends when you go unconscious, I think it's fine. You do lose channel elements, however.
Mm-hmm.
A
hand wielding the shield counts as a free hand for using impulses. The shield crumbles to flakes of rust if it becomes broken or leaves your grasp. So I would have dropped it when I went unconscious.
Yeah, you did drop it, so you no longer have the shield, but you do still have the armor.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, your kinetic gate is closed because you fell unconscious.
Oh, fun.
How long does it take to reopen it?
And action.
Okay.
And action, and I get a free elemental strike action out of that anyway.
Or, yeah, strike or stance. It is now the Cobra that is near all of you. Seeing what Nimki just did, it is going to slither closer to you all. First things first, none of you are immune to this thing's flare hood, so I need will saves from all of you, because this is a different snake.
Okay.
Oh, Ash, do I need to be injured one?
Nope.
Okay.
Great.
Tiki, that is a success. Thelgar, that is a failure. Aloysius, that is a success. Nimki, I need...
And me, I was looking for the button.
Because you are actually within range this time.
Yeah.
Nimki, that is actually a success. Nope, I'm sorry. The other one was frightened. That is a failure.
Unwoohoo.
So,
No, because...
it's not an attack.
Nimki's not in the range. Well, yeah, Nimki's not in the range of
Nimki's
the
also
Marshal's
not in
aura.
the range of the Marshal's aura, so... So those of you who succeeded are frightened 1. Those of you who failed are frightened 2. Actually, Thelgar, yours is a critical failure, so you're frightened 3. I'm sorry.
Great. So
Sink said, chat said I have to donate 1,000 subs to make me remove my bandana. No, Sink, it has to become a level 100 hype train. If that if that translates into 1,000 gift subs, then you know. Yeah. So, Thelgar, yeah, Tiki, you are frightened 2, or not? No, Nimki, you are frightened 2. Tiki, you are frightened 1.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha.
Could
Yeah,
I have
you
been
are-
able to use an evil card to reroll that?
Nope, because it is not an attack on that creature's part. It is a save on your part.
Okay.
I need to
Alright,
do
so
something to add this frightened 2.
Drag the effect from Flare Hood onto yourself.
Check the DCs.
There we go. Okay, I see it now.
Yep. Alright, it is going to use its last action to attack you, Nimki, because these are moderately intelligent creatures. They are not. They are capable of some degree of like tactics and planning, and they see
Big
you
old
healing.
jerks.
They see you healing creatures that are like, nope.
Yeah.
So that is a hit for 17 damage, and I need you to roll that Fortitude save against Emperor Cobra Venom.
I'm still. I don't see the button.
1 second. There you go.
This one. There we go.
You are
Oh,
fine. You feel this thing attempt to poison you and just no. Thelgar, it is your turn, my friend. You are pretty badly frightened.
Okay, so what is my limitation? Can I not attack anybody?
No, you can attack. It's just going to be harder, as this creature has terrified you rather significantly.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
basically, all
anyway.
fright does is give you a penalty to your. If you're trying to like go through it, I need you to roll an acrobatics check to tumble through. Otherwise, you'll have to spend 2 actions to go around it.
Hold on. Never mind. We'll just do this, I guess.
Yeah, that you can get there in 1 action. That's easy enough.
You walk over
target.
my prone, decaying, poisoned body.
Yeah, I step on you and everything.
Ah! Not dead yet.
Oh boy.
Sink says, Scratch picks up
Jesus
Tiki and throws him
Christ, man.
straight in the oven. Wow.
Oh, jeez, man. Well, I mean, one last time, I suppose. I mean,
Got
actually,
one
you know
more
what?
attack.
Yeah, whatever. I'll do it.
Well, you got another action. You can try something else, but oof.
Can I just stop rolling badly?
That is up to the dice, my friend, not me. Tiki,
Ugh.
you are conscious.
In that 2 seconds I was passed out for, I'm contemplating my entire life, thinking about all the decisions that have left me up to this point. And then I'm gonna say, fuck that, I'm gonna kill some snakes. I am going to... God, what am I gonna do? So I was looking through my thing. I have actually nothing left because I was looking at Metal Carapace. It says if you take damage from a critical hit, the metal crumples. So
yeah, so you don't have metal carapace.
So I have no
either.
shield, I have no carapace, I have no aura, so
You are back to just Tiki.
let's start with one of those. I'm gonna do this. I'm still on the ground. I don't even know if I'm getting up or like.
Yeah, you
What
are
I'm gonna
actually
do.
prone, so let me add that. Because that does matter.
Yes, I'm trying to decide what I need to do with my stuff. So I can get up. Well, I guess I
Yeah.
can get up, channel elements, carapace.
Up to you.
Fuck.
You have been fighting these things long enough to have noticed they have no reactive strike. They cannot attack you if you stand up. They're not that well trained.
That's not what I'm worried about. Why did you add that onto the list of complications?
I haven't. I specifically said they don't have that.
Alright, I do that. I'm gonna get up with one action. I'm going to then use my channel elements. Do a one action blast against this one that's right next to us.
You blast it.
Fucking blasting, and I'm specifically doing. Or no, hold on. Do I have a? Let me remember to maybe do this weapon infusion this time. Any of this matter? Nope, not a single one. Awesome, cool. I'm specifically doing piercing this time, so if Aloysius does his thing,
he can't. He has spent that spell. He did it earlier.
Awesome. Great, love it. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I just wrap myself in metal and fucking curl into a ball and wait for it all to end.
You can always withdraw. Aloysius.
Okay.
Actually, I actually just remembered. Aren't we flanking both Aloysius and I?
Yes.
So I should have rolled with advantage.
No.
Not advantage.
That is not how that works in Pathfinder. Flanking makes an opponent off guard, which was already calculated into your attack against it.
Okay, got it.
Alright. First I cast shield on myself.
Yep.
And then I target barely injured Snaky and cast command.
Oh.
Really?
I commanded to run away.
It might not work if calm didn't work.
I don't know.
So, Aloysius.
Yes.
Command possesses the linguistic trait. A linguistic effect that targets a creature works only if the target understands the language you are using.
But they changed. Okay, fine. Can I withdraw that, or do you want, or should we go ahead?
You can withdraw it. Yes. You can give
Okay.
yourself the spell back, but
All right. Well, I'm running out of options.
These creatures are trained, but that does not mean that they understand the language. It means that they respond to certain situations.
Got it. Okay, in that case, I target barely injured Snake and cast Electric Arc.
Okie dokie. Reflex save from Sneck. Natural 20 on the Sneck.
They just never fail a roll. Incredible.
Hold on.
Noodles out of the way of your electric arc.
Nope.
Tiki, have you played your evil card?
I'm playing an evil card. I'm playing the Rakshasa.
It forces the snake to re-roll with misfortune, so keep lower. The natural 20 becomes a natural 1.
Wow.
Finally.
And
That's fair, actually, but go ahead and roll damage. It will take double, because
Thanks.
very solid.
it's good damage too.
All right, that is your turn. It is the Emperor Cobra on the side of the building's turn, no longer frightened.
This is
Also,
the one I'm most
chat,
scared of.
I don't know
I
if
was
you
hoping-
can see it. If Rick can look at the card I played, the Rakshasas are fucking terrifying in this. They're like lanternfish-headed
I think.
monsters.
Let me look at the discard pile. I think I can put the card art up. I think. Let me look. No. Guess not.
If you go to the discard pile, anybody can look at it.
Yeah, you should have access to the discard pile though. So, if you want to pull that up, Rick, if you care to. This snake is going to target Tiki, who is in the darkness that I keep forgetting about. A 5 is exactly what it needed. It is going to bat. The 24 is going to bat. I don't know why I rolled damage other than to see that it was max.
Can I use an evil card?
Yes, you may use an evil card on this one.
Yeah, I will use it. I will use it. God,
All right,
I'm so tired of seeing these guys rolling high.
What?
Let me...
Hold on. Where's my...
Okay, why is
Spend
the
them if you
card-
got
what
them.
Yep.
There we go.
Alright, let me roll again and keep lower this time. Unfortunately, it's better.
Wow.
Incredible.
So, Tiki, you're still going to take damage, but get knocked
I'm
unconscious
down
again. Luckily,
I lose
again,
all my
you're
shit
still,
again.
you're still not dying, at least. The snake is going to use its last action to slither closer to Aloysius. Not that close, just over here within range. Gavin, the Nimki.
Squeak! I'm going to do the most predictable thing in the world and heal the bird. Let's do that.
Valid.
Let's see here. That one. Tiki, we need
Okay,
your
I actually
help!
Gave my
Tiki,
thing this time. Hey, that's more
you're
than
restored.
one attack, maybe.
You're restored a fairly significant amount of hit points. Yes, it is actually more than one attack, unless it's a crit. So,
Right.
Nimki, you have one remaining action.
Yes.
Yes, I am
thank
tempting
you.
the dice.
He is taking... Oh, no, not taking cover. Freaking raising shield. Where is that button?
Yeah. You
Why
do
am I
not
so
have anything to take cover behind at the moment. So.
There we go.
Chat says
That's
Tiki
the
be tub
correct
thumping.
button.
Is that the term for going up and down?
Does
Probably.
Frighten go down at the end of my turn?
It does.
Down by
Your
one?
frightened
Okay.
Takes by one.
There we go. So that's the end of my turn.
Oh, Thelgar, your frightened also ticks by one. So reduce your frightened value to 2, if you would be so kind. Once again, Nimki making a target of yourself.
There's no
Hey,
way
I'm
around
doing
it.
the thing I'm supposed to be doing. I'm actually being the tank this fight.
Oh my god.
These
Oh,
creatures
I
have
can-
a very high attack modifier.
Hey,
Do you have an
and
evil
I've-
card?
I've got an evil card and I'm gonna use it.
Okay. Let's get rid of that
Oh
then.
my god.
And
Yeah, we've just been all like, okay, we're taking this fight seriously. Time to burn some resources.
Hey, that turned it into a natural 1.
That's funny.
It's still going to target you with its next attack, however.
That's okay. Probably, maybe.
And nat 1, and that's still a 15. Like,
Oh
holy
my
shit.
god. Look at that crap.
Well, it's not a crit at least.
Yeah. Oh wait, I have shield block to
You
help
may
with this.
use a shield block reaction if you would like
Yes.
to. So click the block button in
Block
the damage, and then click damage.
Then click damage. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, thank gosh.
So that absorbs a good chunk of the damage you would have just taken. It does
Right.
still, like, one of its fangs gets around your shield and punctures your arm, but
Let's see.
all right,
This
you
is-
are still subject to the venom. So
Fortitude save, I believe. Oh yeah.
Oh, final.
Nimki's just like, no poison.
The toughest rat in the world.
That's
Joke's on you. I've been
sad.
microdosing Emperor Cobra for the last 15 years.
No kidding.
That's not like its immediate position, so it's going to move over here. And none of you have a reaction to stop it, so Felgar, your turn.
Stride. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
Stride,
I'm tired
strike,
of this.
stride, strike, stride, strike. Die.
I am so tired.
You're the one who wanted to fight.
Can I stop rolling badly? Jesus fucking Christ.
Do you have any cards?
No, I don't have any more
The
other card.
dice have a story they want to tell. That is
well, I'm gonna
you
try it again.
struggling against these snakes, apparently.
Yeah?
You're so wiggly and squiggly.
God
Nope,
fucking damn it, man.
Just continues to noodle out of the way of your sword. You swing once, it dips its head to one side. You swing the opposite side, it kind of noodles backwards a little bit. You just cannot connect on these enormous snakes. Tiki, you're prone again, but you're up.
Ah! I stand up.
Yes.
I channel. I infuse. This time I choose frickin'. I have 2 auras. I choose rage to make sure.
Uh-huh.
Reach. I piercing to punch this one in its stupid face.
Unfortunately, you do not. By 1.
Can we all agree it's Jonas's fault for choosing climbers?
No.
I would say this is probably Thelgar's fault more than anything.
What? I didn't choose.
You're the one who wanted
is-
to come here, my man.
This is good practice. This is us getting stronger.
Tiki, you have 1 remaining action. You metal carapace, okay.
I stood. I did my
Aloysius.
aura. I carapaced.
Yep, you are back up to fighting.
It takes me my entire turn to get back to where I was. I'm on the treadmill.
Basically,
Um,
yeah, Aloysius, tis your turn.
Yeah, sorry
my
about
man.
that. I'm here. Boy. Is my shield still okay? Yeah. I target near death snake. Cast electric arc.
You can actually hit both of them this time because
Yeah.
they're both within range. So,
All right, I target.
Yeah.
I target both snakes. And,
let's see how they do. Wow.
wow.
That's a critical success from the near-death one, but just a regular success from the injured one. So half
damn it,
damage on
actually.
one of them. I have no control over these dice.
I know you don't, but god damn it, man.
So roll damage, please. One of them still gets zapped a little bit. All right, half on that one. So you have 1 remaining action, Aloysius.
Boy. I'm just gonna maneuver behind Tiki,
It's not a bad idea.
and that's me.
Yeah, actually, that's entirely fair. All right. It is the Emperor Cobra that is near death but refuses to fucking die. Well, let's deal
Yep.
with Thelgar because she deals the most damage.
Yeah, when I hit.
When you hit, it can also roll a 2.
Whoa.
It
And that's
snaps
still a
at your-
17.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Its first attack is a plus 15. It snaps at you, but you manage to catch its jaw on your sword. It's going to snap at you again. Barely hitting this time.
Oof.
For 15 points of damage. Now... Can't go a whole lot of places. It is kind of in a corner. It's going to do what cornered animals do. I also need, so take 15 more damage.
Oh, that's still in me?
Yes.
Wait, did
Just
it attack a third time and it hit?
It did. Yes. It rolled really well its third attack. Just enough to hit you.
Wow, I have no words.
You also need to roll me 2 fortitude saves against its venom.
Of course.
That is a
Can I just
failure,
stop?
so
Can you just stop rolling badly?
you take 7 points of poison damage, and I do need another save because you were subject to it again, and it could potentially advance it to stage 2. It does. So you're gonna take
course.
1d8 more points of poison damage. 4.
Yeah, I mean, I'm done, I guess.
You are knocked unconscious by that, and you are also drained as the poison is actually kicked out of you because you are knocked unconscious, and the nature of this demi-plane will not allow you to die. Nim Ki.
Jeez. This is a lot.
You can always withdraw.
Yeah.
Just bear in mind that if any of you withdraw, it's counted as a loss for the team.
It's not over yet.
But you are not in as dire straits as it might appear.
Right.
One of them is almost dead, and the other one is fairly badly injured.
Yeah, but they have been like that for like a few turns now. That's the thing.
Unfortunately, the dice do want to tell a story, it would seem.
Of course.
Okay.
Hello,
I
Raiders.
don't like. I don't like doing this at all.
What you doing, Nimki?
Yeah. Let's see. Where can he move? It's 15. So he can move there, can't he?
Yep. Like I've said, these snakes do not have a reactive strike to attempt to stop you or hit you as you're moving away, so...
And you can move through an ally square perfectly fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is very easy to maneuver around... maneuver around them.
Okay. Oh wait. Who did I use battle medicine on before? There was somebody, right?
That was Thalgar, actually. Or
It
no,
was
that was
Thalgar!
Tiki.
Oh, it was Tiki. Okay.
No.
No?
No, use
you
on
sure?
me.
Oh, then
I
it
did.
was Thalgar. I'm sorry, you cannot.
Yeah, I think
battle
I got
medicine
hit by
Thalgar.
the emanation healing, and I got hit by the 2-action healing. That's all I've taken.
Right. So
Well,
you cannot use battle medicine on Thalgar anymore today.
Correct. Oh, we gotta have Thelgar. I don't like doing this, but
She is your primary damage dealer. So
Yeah. We are healing Thelgar.
Thalgar, you are restored 22 hit points.
Thank you.
You are prone on the ground. Your sword is lying next to you, but you are conscious.
Mm-hmm.
You have one remaining action, Nimki.
It is Raise Shield.
Valid, actually. Especially because
Yep.
it's the Cobra next to you's turn.
I know.
And
This is not how I wanted this turn to go at all.
he has a vendetta.
Okay, so it's by +3. If it was one lower, I could use freaking I have a dodge, but it's 1. You hit me by 1.
It's fine. All right, you're gonna take 16 points of damage, and I need
Gonna
you
block
to. Yep. You are still
Right,
subject to the damage. However, oof.
2.
That is a critical failure, which automatically advances you to stage 2 of the venom.
Yeah.
So you are going to take 1d8 of poison damage to start. You are also drained 1 as you feel your body kind of start to wither.
This one. Okay. Okay.
Nope, I got it.
Oh, thank you. Oopsie.
You had 2 hit points.
Woof.
Now it's going to bite you again.
No.
Because
misses.
you took a moment to put your shield up, it does not get you on its second attack, as you kind of wedge your shield between its jaws, preventing it from biting you. It's going to try one more time, because that's kind of all they've got now.
Yeah.
Nope.
Thank gosh. Oh my gosh.
It is still calmed, which reminds me I need to check a thing. Well, it wouldn't matter, your shield's up anyway, but...
Yeah.
So, I'm going to let this ride for this turn, but Calm is a sustained spell. The effect only lasts as long as you spend an action to concentrate on it. So,
Okay.
Thelgar,
Oh, I see.
you are conscious
Okay.
once again, but you are again prone on the ground with your sword lying next to you.
Okay, how many actions do I need to spend to get up,
One
grab my sword?
action to stand up, one action to retrieve
Okay.
and re-equip your sword.
We'll do that, and my last action I'm going to attack.
Yep.
Can you target this thing? Oh, I mean, it is targeted already. What the fuck?
Upward strike.
Finally
you
a good
go.
roll.
There you
Jesus
go.
fucking Christ. Fucking die already. And that's just a very bad damage.
As it was, however, it did not have enough hit points to withstand the attack, so it is knocked unconscious by your sword slash into it.
I just poke it against the sword just to make sure.
Yeah, it does not respond. It's just lying there breathing heavily. You've knocked it out. But that is all 3 of your
Yeah.
actions, which brings us to Tiki. Things are
Alright,
looking a
well,
lot better now.
Mm-hmm. A little bit. Okay.
Less
How
dire,
far
at
is
least.
this? That's 30 feet. Okay, so
That's-
I can't
if you
get
move
flank-
through its space, you would have to go around it.
Well, also
which
my
probably is-
speed is 25, so
Yeah, it would actually be 35, but yeah, it's still.
no. Okay, I was wondering if I could get flanking with Nimki.
Not in
on
one
this round.
action, unfortunately.
Nope. I'm just gonna move here,
hmm
and we're gonna infuse with a little of that. I don't know, forceful. Here's the thing with the weapon infusion that's weird to me. It's like reach does what it does. It gives you a 10-foot attack. Every single other thing you get, agile, backswing, forceful, and sweet, they're literally all different ways to say you reduce your map by some amount.
Yeah, when you do different things. It depends on the situation.
It just feels so weird. Alright, anyway.
Or
Right, so I moved. I'm doing one attack.
There we go.
22 will hit the snake.
There we go. Okay.
Well, damage is damage.
Damage is damage. I will then raise my shield.
Yep. Alicious. One snake has fallen before the bite of Thelgar. One remains.
Right. Okay. Here is snake is within 30-foot range. I cast shield on myself.
Punch you in the
That's-
brain or something. I don't know.
And I target snake, and cast electric arc.
Yep.
What is? They have high reflex saves though. I wonder if you have other spells that would work better.
Yeah.
Not at the moment.
Daze
Okay.
would target its weakest save, but is overall lower damage is the thing, so it kind of evens
Yeah.
out.
Okay.
All right.
So that's still half damage.
I'll take it. Oh shit!
Oh, not,
Sorry, I did not mean to click
not
that.
you. Alright, that is your turn,
Damage
however,
to
as
do
you,
the damage. I pressed the thing that says damage.
as you throw your shield up and then send an electric arc out at this thing. Nimki, it is your turn. You are not feeling good, my friend.
Oh, but at least I am. Oh, have
You are
options.
still poisoned as
Yep.
well. So at
Good
the
to
end of your
know.
turn, y'all need you to make a fortitude save, and there's a good chance you'll be knocked unconscious even if you succeed.
That's decent for battle.
Okay, you apply some battle medicine to yourself.
Okay. I am going to raise shield and
Mhm.
hide.
Okay, good to know. I need you to roll a fortitude save, Nimki,
Oh, right.
because you are still poisoned by the Emperor Cobra's
go.
venom. That is a success, which reduces your poison to stage 1. So you're
Okay.
no longer drained, but you are still going to take a d8 of poison damage, is the thing. So,
Right.
not too bad, just 5. Well, 5 out of 8 is not great, certainly. That said, it is the Cobra's turn.
I hope that hide was
You-
good.
Unfortunately, did not beat its perception DC
Ah.
with your hide attempt, so it is going to attempt to stop you from. Good God, natural one.
Woo.
Finally.
That's it can It can keep
Yeah,
going.
it can easily. Yeah, there it is. I can't.
Jesus.
Nothing I can do there.
So you take 15 damage now, and I believe that knocks you unconscious.
Current HP 1. That's what it says.
Oh, that's right. You shield blocked,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
so you are not quite unconscious.
1 HP.
Let's see if it can fix that. And with a 10, it absolutely cannot.
Oh my gosh.
Woof.
Thelgar.
Okay. God damn it. Run. Smash.
You're here.
No
Jesus
smash.
Christ. Smash again. God, I can't believe this. Ah,
No smash, unfortunately, Thelgar.
incredible.
That's wild.
Once again, these noodly creatures are just very difficult to pin down with your big, unwieldy sword. Tiki.
Yeah, I think I'm looking at the numbers here. It's literally 50% chance of hit. Like,
AC on these creatures is 21 normally, if you can
Delgar's
get
got a
that
plus
lower
11 with
than...
no map, so yeah, have to roll at least a 10. Ugh. Okay, I am going to step. Whoop. I'm gonna step here.
Yep.
Good idea.
So hopefully that will help people with their attacks.
Presumably.
And, okay, this thing is injured. It's not close to death. It is not time to fucking go all out yet. So I'm just going to do a normal elemental blast. So I can still leave my shield up.
27 is a solid hit against this creature. As it takes 9 points of damage as you pierce into it.
I put my shield back up.
Valid, honestly, Aloysius.
Man,
This combat is going on for a hot minute.
Yeah.
I target Snaky Snake, cast Daze.
Alright, let's see how it do. It failed. Take full damage.
Wonderful.
Right.
Nice.
Nice.
As you
Okay.
give it a headache.
And I use remaining move to get behind Thelgar.
Okie
Of
dokie.
course.
You use Thelgar as the meat shield that she is. Nimki,
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
you're kind of huddled down in this darkness that you feel the effect is starting to wane. You probably don't have a whole lot longer left on it, but
Right.
because you cast it on the first round of combat and it only lasts a minute.
Oh, that's
Can
right.
And Nimki's friend help?
Nimki,
In what way?
Kin is the source of Nimki's power, so
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
every time
Okay.
he's cast heal or anything else, that is Kin
He's
helping.
helping. Okay.
yes.
I'm not that I actually think this, but Kin's the actual teammate, and he's just standing around like, please work, please work, please work.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is non-lethal damage, but regardless, it still hurts. And Nimki feels like the boxer, cornered at with his ring, with his head down, and like everything's blurry.
Mhm.
Cast that heal spell. Let's see. This is for me. Ooh, not super great, but
Well,
not bad
still
either.
solid.
Yeah.
Not the best you could have rolled, but that
Nope.
plus 16 tends to pull a lot of the heavy lifting there anyway, so
Yes, it does. Raise shield. That's my turn.
indeed.
Okay.
It is the Cobra's turn, and it
Is there not
has
some
a
kind of,
personal event against you, Nimki.
Yeah.
What's up, Tiki?
I was gonna say, is there not some kind of like medicine check or something you can
Oh.
do to like heal poisons?
Oh, that's right. It is the end
Can
of
you,
your
like,
turn.
suck
and I need
out
you to
poison
make
or
another
something?
fortitude save.
Oh,
That's
also
right.
that. Well, fuck.
Just came into my head too.
18 is a failure, I'm afraid. Which
Really?
is going to DC on the Emperor Cobra Venom is 22.
Nasty.
That's going to deal 7 points of poison damage, and you're going to feel the life-draining effects once again. What's up, Aloysius?
Actually, I had a question. If I use an evil card on the snake's action, that negates the snake's action. Has to choose the lower one, right?
Correct.
Something like
If you do something when the snake makes a roll and you use an evil card, that forces me to roll twice and take the lower.
Okay.
Which,
So,
like I said, this particular Cobra has a hate boner for Nimki right now, so it's going to try and remove him from the battlefield because he's the one who keeps getting everyone back up.
Okay.
So it is going to attempt to bite Nimki.
This is probably it, guys. Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, hang on.
If you have
Anybody
an evil
with
card,
an evil card?
I do.
No evil.
Hold on. Let me do it.
Use it. Use it.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, on a critical, yes.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
I just need to remember how to do
You're
this.
fine. Just
All right.
play it to discard. Yeah. What are you playing?
Snake bite.
Huh.
Yeah.
29 is still a hit, but it's not a crit, which would have
Alright.
absolutely
It was almost
fucked
a crit.
Nimki up.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this might still be enough to knock Nimki out.
Yeah.
A 19.
At least I have block.
Nimki, I don't know that your shield is enough to save you, as...
Really?
Nope, it
Oh, yeah?
only
No.
blocks 8 damage, and you had 11
Nasty.
hit points. Nimki, you are knocked unconscious.
Oh, it's exact? Nasty.
As this creature finally manages to knock you to the ground, your shield tumbles out of your hand, having saved you on more than one occasion in this fight.
Yeah.
The snake is now turning its attention to Thelgar, who is right next to it.
Because of course
Nimki.
it is.
How dare you, you son of a bitch! That's my healer!
An 18 is not going to hit you, however, but it has one further bite. And a 21 will.
Don't believe it. Don't believe it, man. Jesus Christ.
Roll for damage on the snake. 13 points of damage to you, Thelgar, but that is the snake's turn. And now it is yours.
Okay.
Take vengeance.
It's now or never.
Things
Please.
are looking a little more dire at the moment.
A good roll, please.
There you go.
Finally.
30.
God fucking.
Because you are flanking and you forgot to target again, that is a critical hit.
Nice.
Please remember to target. It will tell you the result if you do that.
Of course I'm gonna roll badly.
You're fine.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's still decent damage as you cut into the snake. It is not looking well.
Again. Let me target first because I thought I had targeted.
Lizard. Again.
A natural 20.
Yes! Yes!
Wow.
Yes!
That's how you do it. And with
Can I
36
just,
damage, you knock
Mhm.
this snake unconscious.
Mm.
The round ends. And you are the victors. Dun 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 dun
is
dun
wild.
dun 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 dun.
Nimki! I go to like see if he's okay. And
After a
I
minute,
assume like
Nimki wakes back up. He's fine. You all feel, sore after that, but not permanently injured in any capacity.
What's going on? I don't want to go to school.
Man,
It's okay.
Thelgar is
We're
like
okay now. We won. Oh.
she looks like she has been, I don't know. Like I don't think she's felt that bad since the party's encounter with the Drake.
I'm gonna
Aloysius,
pick Nimki and help carry him out.
After the snakes are rendered unconscious, a portal opens up in front of each of you, signaling you to leave the battlefield.
I hope the audience liked it.
Aloysius looks at all of you. He makes a face and then he says, "Good job." Okay.
Felgar,
See
you
ya.
were telling me you wanted a challenge, right?
And
How do you feel?
yeah, I feel challenged, all right. If it wasn't for you, God the fuck knows what would have happened to us.
I mean, likewise.
I'll buy everybody drinks. Come on, let's go.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
As you begin to walk outside, you head back to the counter with the little dragon fairy. Wow, you survived. Congratulations, you did better than I expected.
Thanks.
All right. Well,
Okay.
that is one win for today. Congratulations. Here is your payout from that round, and he hands each of you 1 gold coin.
That's it.
The first
One
round
gold coin
is,
for each?
Yeah, 1 gold coin for each of you.
Okay.
The first round payout is not great. A gold is enough to live pretty comfortably on a day-to-day basis if you come back every day. A number of our fighters do that, But if you clear more rounds in a day, you get higher payouts per round. The second payout is 2 gold. The third is 4. And so on, like that.
Oh,
Is that
right, the thing
accumulative?
I
Like,
saw.
Is that 1 gold
What?
plus 2 for
Correct.
or-
It is cumulative. If you
Ah,
were
see.
to take a moment to rest and recover your strength and go in and fight a second round, and somehow manage to clear that after expending almost all of your resources, as it looked like you did against the snakes, then you would get 2 gold. And if you did
No
that
need to rub
again
that in
in
our
the third
faces.
round, you would get
Oh,
4
I
gold for
remember.
that.
I
I
remember
see.
seeing something about this, about a chessboard and an
Um,
olive Laram by the end of it.
What time is it right now?
That round only took, a minute, but the 2 hours it took for you to get here, it is fairly evening. It is like getting into mid to late evening at this point.
I think
But
we should.
let's take a quick break here, as you kind of recover your strength, and we'll get back to everyone after a brief intermission. Get your drinks, get a snack. I will be back shortly.
Okay, I'll be
Okay.
ready.
Be right back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was just about to say that we should probably check with Kenji and Cardamom.
Hi, chat. Welcome to the break. This is the Break Miller. He's here to help you through this break. How y'all doing? How was that tournament? Did you guys like that?
Let me just put away my headphones real quick.
Yes, an actual drink and bio break. This is actually a breaking away from the table. Everyone go get your Cheetos. Step away from the table. Come back to real life where I'm not a bird, but instead a bird. Wait a minute. Making a sandwich. You know what? That sounds so good. I'm very hungry, but I have no food here because I didn't go get groceries today because I have no money.
Oh boy, chat. That fight was pretty intense, wasn't it?
I felt my blood outside of my body. The magic in that place is very strange. Jack, you're not helping me not want to spend money on fried chicken for dinner.
Can't believe you're a cannibal. Oh wait, yes I can.
Yeah, you can.
Chickens are cannibalistic.
They are.
Which, to be fair, they are delicious, so.
Also,
Welcome
I'm not
back.
a chicken. I'm a peregrine falcon, a species that only eats other birds.
Right back.
Welcome back.
Hello back.
Oh, would you look at that? The magic of the arena failed, and Tiki actually died. Whoops.
Mm-hmm. Hey, where are my death saving throws? Come on.
Once everyone is back, we will resume. Resume.
I hope chat
Resume.
has snacks. I got the "Let's All Go to the Lobby" song stuck in my head.
Chat says, fun fact, Kolo are canonically also cannibals.
They are. It's true. They honor their ancestors by adding their strength to their own.
Ah, that's the angle they go with it. I was like, I thought the Kolos and Pathfinder were kind of apart from Gnolls and D&D, where Gnolls are like purely monsters. Kolos are like people.
Well,
But I guess I still have a bit of that
they
evil aspect.
they were originally very similar to D&D gnolls, given that they were, the same creature at one point. But following the remaster, Paizo tried to separate them, but while keeping the general flavor the same. So, Kolo are cannibalistic as a matter of culture. They honor their dead by consuming them and adding their strength to their own.
It's a ritualistic thing. It's not a sustenance thing.
Correct.
Catfolk
Color
do anything?
Gnolls. Color Gnolls, but fuckable.
Excuse you. Gnolls are very fuckable.
I'm curious
Black
about
Waltz, that is no longer true as of the remaster.
Black Waltz said they do largely worship Lamashtu, which
Lamashtu,
it's
the
not the
mother
case.
of monsters. She was at one point a demon lord who actually ascended to godhood.
Ooh.
She was, in fact, the first demon lord to ever do so.
Good for her. Love women breaking that ceiling.
In fact, quite recently, there was another demon lord who ascended to godhood, Nocticula, the demon lord of what are they called? The slut demons.
Succubuses?
Yes, that's it.
Wait, is it
Succubi.
actually? I was thinking
Yeah,
around.
No, she was the demon lord of Succubi, and she ascended to be the god of artists.
All I think of is
Slush,
Morgan
you
from
rolled
Marvel vs.
a-
Capcom 3.
Slush, you rolled an occult roll there in real life and got a critical success.
Well, it was just like it was just shot in the dark mostly because I was just like, this is a half joke, but Succubi are pretty horny. And I was like, Morgan
Yes.
fucking down bad in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and then turns out that is what we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Also, fuck Morgan in Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Oh yeah, chat is having the discussion about succubi and incubi being male or female, or succubi and incubi being bottoms or tops.
Oh my god.
Why not both?
All right, is everyone back?
Yeah.
I'm back.
Rick? Tyroy?
Rick Tyroy? Either of you? Does not seem to be.
All right.
Okay.
Oh damn, my ping's kind of bad right now.
I can hear you. You're coming through.
Can also hear you.
Yeah, it's like 340, so I might.
That's not great. Certainly.
Yeah.
At 216.
Yeah, I'm hovering right around 210.
Still in the green, I think.
Yeah, still all right.
I'm in yellow.
Not great, but
I'm back. Is it lagging?
I don't know how to check my stats. It's Tyroy.
it's a Tyroy. We're just missing a Rick now.
Massa.
Wacky wack.
Chat, I have a question for you. How do you think Aloysius would respond to somebody petting him?
It entirely depends on who. If
Doesn't matter how chat responds now. It's going to happen next action for Cardamon.
I think it would be very different between if Cardamon pets him versus if like Alessandro Domai just like teleported in next to Aloysius and then petted him. Very different context.
Cardamon knows how to give him the kitty pets. The ones that he wants, not the ones that he
Sink
doesn't.
says, if it's
tolerate.
anything like you IRL, it's mostly squirming and Jonas noises.
I would
I
prefer that
appreciate you texting that in chat.
I move for the court to redact that statement.
Now, these
Just
five
give-
members of the court need to ignore previous testimony provided by the Miller.
I don't trust that chicken from Looney Tunes to be any representative of me legally.
Yeah.
I say, son, I am a bar certified member of the legal system.
Now just give Aloysius a minute
You're a
or
bar
two and he'll
certified-
ease into it. Oh my god.
Chat. Members and ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we would like to know how to get Jonas to make more Jonas noises.
Bit faster, more often. Yeah, it's just like static electricity.
I thought they were asking for Aloysius. I was about to go, I would tell you, but I don't think he would come over again.
Don't give away any of my wizardly secrets.
I
Trying to maintain an air
The
of
chicken
mystery.
lawyer from Futurama and Foghorn Leghorn. I'm trying to do. There's the. Oh, what is it? It's not Critical Role. It's those other people that they've got the fucking clown.
Legends of
They're like a-
Adventurous.
Yes,
I mean,
they've
clown
got a character
characters
there
have
who's
been
a
in
chicken
number of
lawyer.
different games.
I'm Chuckles the Clown. I've got super chlamydia.
If we roll over into another day and during this session, I need to don't forget I need to get a big rest and prepare my crap and like reset all my yada yada. That's words.
Okay, I'm here.
There
Hello.
we are. All right. So the party receives their payout for successfully completing a round in Heaven's Arena. Let's get back to Kenji and Cardamon. You both have just kind of finished connecting with Leliana Carols. What do you wish to do now?
If you're wanting, I don't think it would be the worst idea to stake out the Dumai estate, but I don't know.
I'm still not certain that the Dumai has anything to do with this.
What are you proposing then?
The entire thing that doesn't make any sense about this is Namak himself. Pretty sure we need to figure out what's up with him.
Are we going to tail him after work, or should we just...
Yeah, I think we should tail him.
We could always use the service tunnels and just observe him from his office. I mean, I can't imagine him using it too much.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do we have that information where we would we assume that he's at his warehouses, or would we know if he's at the DeLone's estate right now?
You're not sure?
Neat.
He could be at one of the warehouses. He could be at the Delone estate. He could be at his own home.
I don't think we've checked his home before.
I don't think we have.
So Delone's estate, is sort of off in the northwestern part of the farmlands. Kind of nestled into the greenery there. You don't know the exact location of Namak's house, but you do know that it is in Lowtown, like kind of on the corner of Lowtown and the farmlands near the water. So that does very narrowly limit it to like a specific few blocks region. But that is if you want to check out his house.
I would.
For flavor, to either you can allow this mechanically or not, or it could take the same time as riding a horse. Is it possible for them to ride on Cardamon's glider? I will leave that to DM discretion.
You would not be able to do that very effectively here.
Makes sense. I accept it. Okay, foot it is.
Okay. You head... I assume you're heading to Namox, or the region that you understand his home to be in, at the very least. You kind of cross north through the Ember Market, head through the farmlands, and go into Lowtown. Following along the edge of the farmlands until you reach the water, you kind of head to a somewhat nicer residential area in Lowtown. You imagine most of the property on the lake itself is probably fairly high-end as far as Lowtown itself is concerned, but certainly nothing compared to the houses in Sunhill. Wrong way, puppy. Northern farmlands.
Oh, I see Lowtown, and then I saw the Lowtown. God damn it.
Yeah. Delone's estate is kind of here-ish. And you yourselves are heading to this general area.
So you're saying we found a residential area?
Yes, it is slightly nicer than most of the rest of Lowtown. Like I was saying, most of the houses and buildings that are like on the lake itself are a bit nicer, but still not anything compared to Sunhill.
Cardamon has the urge to start walking up to the door and knocking on them.
I mean, do we have any other way to narrow down which house it's going to be?
We can watch and see who goes in and out. He didn't mention any.
He did mention that he hadn't been home in a while.
He did. None of the houses have, like, names on them. There are boxes for mail, but they just have house numbers.
Cardamon's going to walk up to one of the random doors and knock on them.
Okay.
You know
You
what?
need to roll
Sure, let's see if
D20 for
Lady
luck.
can strike twice.
Yeah, actually, give me a d20.
Come on.
Oh my god! Fair enough.
You step up to a random house, knock, no answer, knock, no answer. Do you keep knocking?
Hello? We're not solicitors. As long as his dog attention span, he might wait one more beat.
After you shout, a voice comes from one of the higher windows. You look up. It is an elderly bear gentleman. I'm trying to sleep here.
Oh my god! I'm so sorry, sir. We were just trying to find our friend's house. We're looking for an Umok. I apologize. I didn't mean to bother you.
Who are you looking for?
Namak.
I'm fine, thank you.
That's nice. Do I hold on? What do I have in my inventory to? Can I? I don't think panpipes would raise my volume. God damn.
No.
it.
Panpipes are a flute. A type of
Yeah.
flute, so.
No. I was gonna try and be like, can I like craft and fuck up this thing to amplify my voice into like not a megaphone, but like a louder thing. But
Not on the fly.
So you said he's in the second floor?
Yeah.
Is there anything that I can climb up to?
There's a drain pipe on the side of the building.
Oh my god.
If you want to try climbing,
well.
give me an athletics check.
I do have something that helps with athletic check. Hold on. +2 on both to athletic checks on our attack rolls, and is it regular? Nope, it's just attack rolls. That's fine. He'll do an athletics check with his unathletic dog, sure. Or you said acrobatics, my bad.
It's athletics.
God damn it! Yeah, that tracks.
You try to shimmy up the side of this this drain pipe and just kind of fall backwards on your ass. The bear looks down at you. What are you trying to do there, Missy?
I'm trying to talk to you. Can I come in?
No, my wife's not here right now. She passed about 4 years ago.
Cardamon's eyes are going to start tearing up and he's going to look at Kenji. Kenji!
Cardamon, do you need help? Okay. I'm going to climb up to that window.
Okay. Roll an athletics check for me. Okay. It takes you a little minute because this is not the easiest climbing surface, but you do eventually get up there. And what do you want?
Oh, my friend and I are looking for a tiger named Namak. Do you know where his house is?
No, I don't want to buy any, young man. Please be on your way and let me get back to sleep.
Cardamon, I do not know if we're going to get anything out of this guy.
I think that this resource is bled dry. I agree.
Thank you for your time.
Oh, and if you see that good-for-nothing tiger who lives over across the street, give him a piece of my mind for me.
Oh,
I will
my
do
God!
so.
That was in character voice, by the way.
Well done, Ash.
Draw a hero card, Ash.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I get it.
Don't
This time.
do not let him have that power. He will fuck us up so bad. Oh, you think you got a crit? Reroll that.
Okay, across the street.
Just across the street from this bear's house is a house that looks like it has not been tended to in a hot minute. It's not derelict or anything, but the windows are dirty. What little yard there is kind of overgrown.
I feel like this is
Several letters stick out of the mailbox as if it's like overfull at this point.
Really?
this tracks. This looks absolutely free to investigate right now.
I'm going to look through the mail to see where it's from.
Okay. Give me a society check to quickly kind of skim through this.
Wow.
Natural one. Lot of junk here, actually.
I've never seen a letter
Even
before.
even this world is not free of the ravages of junk mail.
I would give a society check as well, just in case.
Darn, I was hoping you would also get a natural one, because that
I
would
was
have been
kind of
funny.
hoping for it too. You don't have to give it to me.
That's fine. You kind of dig through it. A lot of it is junk. There are a few pieces of personal correspondence here, like pay stubs from Andre DeLone.
Really?
But nothing really stands out to you as being particularly strange. But yes, there are a couple of like pay stubs from Andre DeLone. You imagine that Namak is like paid directly. These are just for, accounting purposes.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to check out the front door of the house.
Okay. Make me a perception check. It's locked. You don't think it's trapped. Doesn't look like it. Nothing reacts. Same deal.
Okay, well, probably give the house a walk around once just to
Mhm.
get a look at it.
Okay. You kind of case the house a little bit walking around it. The property is not huge. There's not really a fence or a big yard like there would be in Sunhill. It's a little one-story kind of cottage deal. It's a little bit smaller than Liliana's place and definitely not as well constructed, but still, again, nice compared to a lot of the places you would see in Lowtown.
Hmm. Okay.
If you try to look into any of the windows, they are grimy and it is dark inside.
Yeah, okay. Well, I am...
But you can generally make out what appears to be a living room, kitchen, bedroom.
Are any of the windows unlocked?
If you kind of test them, nope. All of them are firmly latched shut.
What happens if I knock on the window?
You knock on a window. Nothing responds.
Kind of barks reflexively.
Hmm. Let's see. Do we want to go
I mean, we've
in
already
through
broken into one house today.
Do we want to go in through the front, or do we want to try a window?
Mm, did you find a back door?
Is there a back door?
No, there is only the front door.
Let's go into the front and unlock a window for one of the side ones, just in case.
All right.
If we need to slip out.
pick the front door, assuming it's not
Okay.
open.
You test it. It is in fact locked.
Okay.
You insert your picks into this lock and get to trying to force your way in. This lock is more advanced than the one on Liliana's door. You're having a little bit of trouble getting the tumblers to stick as you proceed. You get one into the correct position and then move on to the next one, and the first one will snap shut on you.
Interesting. This is
Here.
a better lock than one that we'd find in Sunhill. Well,
Can I? No, that's weird. But here, drink this. And he's gonna Quicksilver mutagen to aid you for your stuff and thievery checks. I'd like
You can go ahead
permission.
and- You can just put it into chat.
Fair enough. God. I promise you.
there's a better way to do this.
It's all the way I know how to do it.
You go into the action menu, and you click Use Quick Alchemy. It'll give you a list of all your stuff.
I did give you a mutagen.
Okay. I card him on, but I take it anyway.
You drink the Quicksilver mutagen, and you feel your joints get looser and more flexible, but you also feel your muscles kind of atrophy a bit, and you take a bit of damage, but
Okay. Going to try picking this lock again.
that's more like it. You work your picks into the lock again, beginning to maneuver them back and forth, knocking pin after pin into place until you feel the satisfying click of the lock opening.
Okay. Slowly nudge the door open.
You push the door open. It creaks slightly as you do so, but you don't notice any movement. There's no traps going off.
Okay. What's the lighting in here like?
Dark currently.
Then I will probably need
I can
another
make a slide.
dark vision elixir.
Yes, your previous one would have worn off, so you make and quaff another dark vision elixir. Your eyes sharpen and begin to glow slightly in the low light here. And although it's in black and white, nevertheless, you can make out the interior of Namak's home. Sparsely furnished and barely decorated, this home, while well constructed, is poorly taken care of and looks as if somebody has not been here in potentially weeks. You step into the entryway. You appear to be in a rather simple living area with a threadbare couch and short table with several several books on top of it.
Okay.
That appears to be largely everything that's in this room.
Okay, going to search this place.
Cardamon, are you heading in as well?
Yeah, for his light, I did. I was going to do bottled sunlight. If that's applicable or necessary, considering he doesn't have dark vision.
Oh my god, you guys are still perfectly in tune with each other.
This is a buddy cop film.
Apparently. You kind of start to dig around. There is not much here. Like, there are no personal correspondences having been written by Namak that you are capable of finding. Every piece of writing you find is either something that has been addressed to him or is like a book that somebody else wrote. There's very little furnishings. The kitchen has basically no food in it at this point. You imagine with how it kind of looks like nobody's been here for so long, any food that would have been here would be long since gone bad. You step into the bedroom, a simple wooden bed with a straw mattress sits off in one corner, and a a cabinet on one side of the room where you imagine he stores clothing. As you peek around, there there is something underneath the bed. Actually, it looks like a floor hatch.
Oh, really?
Can you help me move this bed?
Do we need to move the bed to open it?
Yes, you would have to.
Then let's do that.
Okay. Both of you give me athletics checks. It's not going to be an especially high DC, but you don't get in the way. That said, Kenji does all of the heavy lifting himself.
I'm so sorry.
That said, as you're moving the bed, I would like both of you to make perception checks. Okay. There it is. Cardamon, as Kenji pulls the bed out from the wall, you see an almost invisible thread being tugged on.
Wait.
What?
And well, to tell him to stop.
Okay. What?
I am gonna go. Can I examine the thread for
Mhm.
and see if it leads anywhere? Okay.
You can check it out. Your natural 20. This is an alarm.
Oh, okay.
If the thread is broken, it will send a silent alarm out to, you assume, Namak.
Uh, would I know if I can cut this and then it'd be safe, or
That'd be
No,
disarm trap.
if the thread
Mm.
if the thread is broken, it will alert Namak. You can attempt to disarm the trap with a thievery check, or attempt to disrupt the spell somehow.
I'd prefer to attempt to disarm.
Okay. I have a DC for this.
Dang.
Do you have a card?
I have an evil card.
That's not going to help here,
It
unfortunately,
isn't.
is it?
I
Kenji. Mhm.
no, I was just gonna say I could make the attempt, but if Kenji's already making it,
Nope,
you
it's too
DM.
late. This is
God,
Kenji, you get to work attempting to disarm this trap, trying to remove the attachment of the thread so that it does not trigger. And what is it that you think happens that makes Kenji perhaps slip as his hands go to cut and instead jabs the thread, cutting it?
My dark vision wears off right at that moment.
Oof. It would take a minute to search the house, so that tracks. You completely lose sight of the thread as you go to cut it, as you are basically plunged into pure darkness, and you accidentally cut the thread instead of disarming the trap.
did you get
Uh-oh.
it?
Well, in a way.
Oh, good. So we can keep moving the bed.
Yeah, we should probably do that quickly.
Okay.
Going to keep moving the bed.
Mhm. I'll allow your athletics check to roll over as you finish moving the bed out of the way, and you do see this hatch in the floor of this relatively bare bones house. Beneath it,
Mm-hmm.
there's a large padlock on the hatch handle. However,
Guess I gotta pick it again.
I could melt it. I have acid. I do
God
have acid
damn
flasks.
it. You know, if I wasn't just holding on to this evil card since 5 sessions ago, 10, how long was it?
you go to attempt to pick this lock, Kenji, and it is even more complex than the door lock. You get one pin into place, and you feel confident in its placement, and you move to attempt the second pin, but the first one snaps shut and breaks your pick.
Here, give your hands a break. Can I give it a go?
I mean, if you want.
Okay. Oh my god, I saw that 20. God!
Same deal for you, Cardamon. This is a fairly complex lock, and you're fairly dexterous, but you are nowhere near as trained in this as Kenji is. You almost get the first pin into place, but unfortunately you slip, and it comes snapping back down and breaks your pick as well.
You said it was like a padlock. Is that like a mass? Or is that like common master lock? I'm just trying to get it like an image.
Kind of, for
Okay.
a general comparison, yes, that would be a decent visual.
Would it be? I feel like we're running out of time. Would it? I could try and craft an acid to melt it, but that would leave a lot of traces.
Well, let me try one more time.
We could always come back.
I don't know if coming back will do any good.
It's not a critical failure this time, but it is still a failure. Unfortunately, the DC you're looking for on this particular padlock is a 30 to be able to pick it. As you once again insert your picks into the lock, attempting to get the pins into the proper placements. You're a little more careful this time as you As soon as you feel something tense and start to spring back, you remove your picks to prevent damage. But nevertheless, you are not able to get the padlock open after a couple minutes of attempting.
Well, do you have acid?
I can absolutely. Would I to do what I'm intending to do? Would quick filing an acid flask or a quick file of acid
I mean,
be?
if you do that, that would do acid damage to the lock.
So if you want to try and get in here, and you want to try and destroy something to get in here, you're better off attempting to destroy the wooden hatch rather than the lock, because the lock is made of metal and has a certain degree of hardness to it that's going to be difficult to kind of damage your way through. The hatch, however, is wood, so it would be much easier to, like, get rid of.
Yeah.
I will attempt that with the acid then.
Okay. So, 1 second, I need to look up. Alright, this is... There we go. Okay, I have the hardness and HP of this, what is effectively a door. You can roll your acid damage against it.
Okay, yeah, there's something to target. Okay, so I'll do. So you would just want me to roll 2d6?
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. You begin to pour your acid onto the wood, and you do see it taking effect. At the speed it's currently going, it'll probably take a couple of minutes to eat enough through that you can basically just lift the door open. So, can you do that 10 more times?
With all the vials, not in a short amount of time. I can do that 2 more times. Assuming with quick filing and then allowing that to come in, so it would take time.
You do not know how much time you have, is the thing. You can keep going if you want, it's up to you, but you also know that an alarm has been triggered.
I'm gonna look to Kenji and say, I can get us in there. It's just it's I don't know how much time we have.
I'm gonna try picking the lock one more time.
I see.
Nah.
Like the first time, you're a little stressed out this time because you realize that you're running short on time. Whatever amount of time you have, every second you're here trying to get through this door is less you have to get away from whatever's been alerted. And unfortunately, that tension is proving to be a bit much for you, Kenji, as your the pin once again snaps down and cracks your pick. You will not be able to use this these lock picks until you get some replacement picks for it now.
Well,
They're much cheaper than a fresh lockpick set, to be fair.
I'd say let's get out of here.
Wait, have you been practicing? I was gonna say we could do it quicker if you've been practicing your acid vials, but I don't know what you know for recipe wise.
I literally only have 1 vial left.
Okay, we should put the bed back and cut our losses.
Not that it's really going to, look like we weren't here or anything, but okay.
There are now burn
You're
marks
right.
on the hatch beneath the bed. The
You're right.
alarm has been triggered, and there's been a fair amount of dust disturbed. So
Yeah, let's just leave out the back window.
Cardamom has started trying to push the bed, and then Kenji's probably going to grab by his hood and drag you. I almost had it. Wait, do we? Are there any good places to like hide and observe the house nearby?
You could duck around the corner of the old bear's house and watch from across the street, potentially.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Do you do that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You watch, and you sit in the darkness, carefully keeping an eye on the front of Namak's home. How long do you wait?
What time is it?
It probably still fairly late afternoon. It's like sunset, we'll say, for you guys, because you didn't spend the 2 hours walking to South Shore. So
I mean, I'll wait as long as I need to.
okay. Cardamom, are you going to
Yes.
suppress your ADHD and wait with Kenji?
So as far as I mean, he'll be doing quiet stuff, but while they're waiting, he is not sitting still. He would probably start crafting grass flower crowns again if there's any like anything to start playing with.
There are some like small flower plots here. Again, it's nothing compared to what you've seen in Sun Hill, but this area is at least kind of nice compared to the rest of Lowtown. You
Yes.
wait for a while. After about an hour, you do see trudging up the road the familiar frame of the very large awakened tiger Namak. I would like both of you to kind of roll stealth. I will give you a bonus for distance and darkness at this point.
I do not think the Quicksilver is
No,
effective
Quicksilver
anymore.
will have worn off at this point for both of you.
Why couldn't I have rolled
Very
that earlier?
good.
What did you say? You said you good bonus? Okay, fair.
Don't worry, I'm applying said bonus. Okay. That is good. I would also like both of you to give me a perception check to sense motive.
Oh, you said it was an hour. Whoops. Just if there's a +1.
Okay. Kenji, I think you're still a little bit stressed out about how that whole thing in there went, despite the fact that you've had kind of an hour to settle down and keep an eye out on things.
Oh, an hour's not
You're
long
not
enough
really-
for Kenji to stop kicking himself.
Clearly. Cardamom, however, you are kind of watching Namak. He is definitely concerned about something, despite the fact that his movements don't really seem like they would betray that. But as he's walking up the street, you can see the rising moonlight kind of reflecting in his eyes as they kind of shift back and forth, like he's potentially looking for somebody. He does not seem to
Okay.
see either of you.
I would like to hold my invisibility potion or draw it in my hand and have it ready.
Mhm. Easy enough. You quietly slip this small vial of what looks like nothing, but you can feel the weight of the potion inside of it nevertheless, ready to quaff it if needs be. Namak makes no notice or no sign that he notices either of you as he proceeds to the front door of his house and quickly takes note that it is no longer locked and heads inside. You going to continue to watch and wait?
I'm
I
gonna
mean,
check on Kenji and
I
see.
also have an invisibility
Kenji's doing.
potion that you gave me.
You do. Both, in fact, have one.
I'm gonna make an expression that shows like, do we stay here and continue, or
Well, take our invisibility
So,
potions and get closer.
So yes, your invisibility potions will provide you invisibility as per the second ranked spell. Which lasts for 10 minutes, so you both quaff the potions and head up to the house. Do you actually go inside, or do you just want to keep an eye on him through the windows?
If he left the door open, did he leave the door open?
No. It
Okay.
looked like he was taking measures to not look like things were bothering him, but Cardamon noticed the subtle movements of him kind of like looking around that tipped him off that he looked kind of stressed out or worried.
Okay, so I would go to the bedroom window.
Easy enough. The dingy windows are difficult to see through. It is also dark at this point. But you can definitely hear inside, and the darkness does not seem to impede Namak. As you hear him effortlessly grab the frame of his bed and pull it aside, and start to mumble to himself. If you give me a perception check, you might be able to overhear him.
Why am I rolling so low on all this?
yeah, you couldn't be worse than me right now.
Unfortunately, he's keeping his voice relatively low. You can only really make out that he is like very, very lowly talking to himself. Neither of you have dark vision, so you can't really see what's going on, but you hear like the jangling of metal and some gentle scraping of claws against wood. It seems as though he's most likely checking on the status of the hatch, and upon determining that it has not been broken into, you hear the familiar scraping of wood against wood as he pushes his bed back into place. And it sounds like he lays down on it as it kind of creaks under his weight.
Let's steal the keys off of him.
Do you say that?
I I would whisper it, assuming I don't have to make a stealth check, but
You
Probably
do,
best
in
not to make
fact.
a noise right now. God damn it!
Don't
No,
worry,
I don't
he's got a penalty for the distance of the structure between you and him to his perception DC. So
It's in character for him, so I am absolutely going to make that stealth roll. Please. Oh, thank you.
okay, that is plenty good enough. And if he heard you, he does not make any movements to indicate that he did.
Okay.
So yeah,
Kenji shakes his head yes or no.
Yeah, I'm going
Nope.
to tug Cardamon away so that we can step a safe distance away from the house.
hmm
So I might try that, except for the fact that invisibility potions, so far as I know, do not mask odor.
they do not. Cardamon, you have scent. You can still spell Kenji.
Cardamon is thinking of ways to mute the scent by like covering him in dirt and foliage and seeing if maybe. But that probably wouldn't mask everything.
I mean, it would ruin your invisibility.
That is also true. Wait, we're having this full cover. Cardamon is looking in the direction that he assumes Kenji is, and is probably not even facing him. It's at this point, it might be worth it, but honestly, I don't know what other chance we're going to get.
Where did he walk here from?
Well, it took him about an hour to get here. I would assume probably one of the warehouses.
That would mean that he's alerted in his office at the warehouse.
Roll me an Arcana check. Alarm is a relatively simple spell. It is rank 1, although this one has been modified to be longer lasting than it would normally go for. Jesus fucking Christ, would you two stop rolling the exact same thing?
As we roll these dice.
uh, the spell alarm will just alert somebody. Usually, sometimes audibly, frequently silently, to the alarm having been triggered.
Okay.
So yeah, he would have been alerted basically anywhere he was.
Hmm.
I could say we could come back later, but it might not look the same if we come back.
That's true. there a way that we could draw him out? I mean, we attempt that, he would probably assume it was a trick of some kind to draw him out.
He would have to leave if I set his house on fire.
That is true.
Cardamom has the ingredients to make an alchemist's fire in his hand.
Cardamom, let's commit a crime, guys.
I'm not above arson.
Clearly.
The problem is that we don't actually know if whatever's in that hatch is fireproof.
Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I really want to kill him either.
Oh,
I think it would take more than a house on fire.
no, I don't think that would kill him.
The only other thing that I can think of off the cuff is an infiltrator's elixir and making one of us look like Delone. But we don't have Hocus, and you and I aren't the best actors either.
Actually, he has an alarm in his house. Does he have any at the warehouses where he's working?
You did not fully explore the one warehouse you had stopped at, but you didn't notice anything like that in the office when you investigated it.
I mean, we could go back and check.
We could. We do have access to those, and we could cover more ground if we have the party.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think if we fuck this up that you and I can handle him.
Possibly not.
I'm not looking to.
On the other
I'm
hand,
not
we
looking
could
to
get lucky,
choked up by
but
Andre the Giant.
I don't count on that.
I've prayed to the DM before and they weren't moved, so I don't. I'm okay with regrouping for now. With him laying there. I don't want to get one punched banned and lose Cardamom for some bullshit.
Mhm. So, do you decide to head back to Ember Market, or are you going to head to the arena to see if your companions are going to see how your companions are doing?
Assuming they're staying at the arena, yeah.
Okay. You both head towards Southgate. The rest of the party, you have stepped out of the portal to the fight you just had and collected your winnings for the first round. Yay, congratulations. You got a gold piece.
We're rich.
How do people do that every day?
Are you
No, I
just
just
kind
need-
of hanging? Are you guys just kind of hanging out in the lobby, like recovering and
I'm
rubbing
looking for
your?
Okay, so
Mhm.
how does recovering work in here? Do we need like to leave and take a long rest anywhere?
You should know how recovering your hit points work at this point.
No, what I mean is like if we wait until like the next fight, we're gonna go in exactly as we finish the last fight, right?
If we wait till tomorrow, then we're back to fight 1 of floor 1.
Correct.
But I really don't think we are. ready to just go for another.
No,
That was
we're
only the
not.
first level. Yeah, we need to.
That was a fun
Hocus.
try. Let's not do that just right again.
I kind of enjoyed it, to be honest.
Aloysius, you're kind of looking around for
Hocus. Here, boy.
First and foremost, roll me. You're sending him out to gather information, yes?
Correct.
Roll me a diplomacy check for Hocus.
All right.
So go to Hocus's character sheet.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, a 17's not bad. All right. Now roll me a perception check for you.
All right.
Okay. It doesn't take you too terribly long to find Hocus. He is currently sitting on the head of somebody at the bar who is passed out drunk.
There you are. Here, I just collect him.
The guy at this bar, this rat folk kind of like stirs a little and then passes out again.
I'd buy you a drink, but you're an amphibian, and I have no idea what that would do to you. Did you find out anything useful?
Oh, not particularly. Oh, wait. Then Hocus kind of looks up into the rafters. Could you come down a minute? And flying down from the rafters of this this sort of lobby area is a little nightingale. This little black feathered bird.
Hello. Hal just stops his hat.
The bird kind of looks at you. Hello.
Oh, good, you can talk. I am Aloysius, the wizard of the Good Pack. Please make your acquaintance. I think you've already met my frog.
Yes, Hocus is very pleasant. It is nice to meet you, Aloysius. I saw your fight. It was a little clumsy. But you were successful, and not many people are on their first attempt, so good job.
Aloysius momentarily looks prune-faced, but he just keeps going. Thanks. Thank you. So, have you heard anything of interest?
Well, your frog mentioned that you were looking for information from a kineticist, and I thought I might be able to help.
That's right. Are the others with me, or?
That depends. That is up to them.
Oh, okay.
The rest of you do see Aloysius talking to this little blackbird.
Yeah, if you could help us with that connection, that would be fantastic.
Do any of the rest of you go over?
Nimke's Sorry, go ahead.
Nimke's wherever the rest are. I think he wants to spend his time just recovering everyone. If I understand the rules right, basically he can heal the whole group once per hour, basically with the treat wounds.
Effectively, you do not have any of the medicine skills to do that more or faster, so.
Okay.
All right, well, I'm in a good mood.
I think if I hear the word kineticist, then my proverbial ears pick up.
Yeah, you look over Tiki and you see Aloysius speaking with this little feral bird. You imagine probably an awakened animal.
Yeah, I kind of motion over.
I will approach, yeah.
Tiki, as you step towards this creature, your feathers begin to tingle like static electricity in the air, and you get the unmistakable sense that this bird is an air kineticist.
The bird is the kineticist. They're not familiar. Okay.
You're a bird and you're a kineticist too.
Yes, but I'm a... I almost said I'm a person, and that's really fucking racist.
You don't know if this one's
The
a
bird-
person.
The bird looks over at you, Tiki, as you approach. Ah, you are also a kineticist. Are you with
Oh, it's-
Aloysius, then?
Yes, Aloysius is my friend. You might have seen us in the recent match.
Yes,
We worked
it was a little
excellently
clumsy.
as a team.
But
Thank
you, as I mentioned, you succeeded where many people do not on their first attempt. So, again, congratulations to you. Oh, forgive me. Introductions are in order. I am Miko. I am the first Ring Guardian.
It's a
It
very
is
nice name.
a pleasure to meet you, Miko.
Miko.
Right. Notes.
Yeah, just turn that down. Okay. So we've been investigating kind of this complicated situation involving another kineticist. I don't know if you ever heard of her. Her name is Liliana Carroll. She's a fire kineticist, a singer.
Oh, yes. I am familiar with Miss Carroll's as a singer. She's quite skilled. I do not know of her abilities as a kineticist, though. That is surprising to hear.
Well, why don't we just keep that up
But
between us?
Well, I mostly stay here. After all, I am the first Ring Guardian. I am required to be available in case anyone wishes to challenge me.
Yeah, the gym leader.
Basically, for the first level.
Does that mean we might have to fight you at some point?
If you wish to progress to the second ring, yes.
Oh gosh. I glanced.
Not
at,
that you could defeat me in your current state, but
Do I feel anything from Miko similar to how I felt around Liliana?
no. Miko's kineticist powers are stable. You can tell that by being in the vicinity around them.
Okay. Yeah, we've just had an interesting time with Miss Carroll's. Her powers are less tempered than you or I's might be.
That is very strange. Usually the connection itself is stable. In order for the connection to become unstable, an outside influence must be placed on it.
Feels less
Outside
like a
influence.
bridge and more like a dam barely holding back something.
So something external to her is making her unstable. Then you're saying?
Perhaps, if I had more insight into how her power was unstable, I could provide a better explanation, but I do not know her personally.
All right.
That said, if you want any insights into how fire kineticist powers work, I can provide some. It is not my area of expertise, but I am willing to draw up what knowledge I do know.
I do have a particular connection. Are you familiar with any fire kineticists that would have an ability similar to, and I'm going to describe the thing that we saw burning the warehouse?
It sounds like it was too large to be a familiar. I suppose it could have been a crawling fire, but
Crawling fire.
yes, it is. It is an ability that certain fire kineticists are capable of developing. They send their consciousness into a creature made of flames and are able to control it for a period of time.
And after that period of time?
The fire dissipates, and they are returned to their body.
Remote projection into the element. That's interesting.
Hmm.
It is a
I have-
relatively advanced technique.
Well, I glance at I glance at Tiki. What do you think?
I don't think that would be it, because we had somebody in contact with Miss Carroll's the entire night, and they said she never disappeared or took on a different form.
How strange. I haven't heard of any other fire kineticists in the area. In fact, what is your name?
My name is Tiki Kiri.
You, Tiki, are the only other kineticist I have met in Laram. We are not a particularly common sort, you understand.
No, I understand. I'm sure people also wouldn't be too pleased with our presence, considering the numerous elemental issues that have plagued the ROM and the Ember Market as of late.
I don't think anyone's blaming
yes.
you all for that.
I heard of the scamps. No. Nobody claimed I was responsible or involved in any way. After all, I could not have been. I do not leave this place for the most part.
Well, is there any other pertinent info you think might be useful for us, or?
I would not know, unfortunately.
Well,
Why
no
do you
worries.
ask?
Oh, we're just trying to suss things out, figure out all the angles for this investigation. It's been kind of a conundrum for all of us, kind of a puzzle box. So,
The bird kind of like cocks its head to one side at you. What investigation?
Which is some stiffens a bit.
We have been hired to perform insurance adjustments and make judgments about situations. There have been a series of fires going on, and
Make a deception check.
hold on, I got a thing for this. Wait, do I have a thing for this? Is this what I set up Bog for?
Do you?
No, it's this one. We're on the list.
We're on the list. And all you can see is about.
So I'm going to name drop a particular insurance company that is actually popularly used in Laram to help this deception roll.
Yep. Roll a.
Do a society
Attempt
aid,
a
and then
yeah, have Mog roll a society.
or no, this isn't Mog. This is me. Mog has the thing for collecting information.
Oh. I see. You're the one attempting to lie. You cannot aid yourself on a lie.
You can't aid yourself. Fuck.
What if I lie? Then does Kintiki aid me?
Do you want to lie to this little bird for some reason?
No, I don't. She's a sweetheart.
It's a white lie. I don't need to explain. Hey, we might be helping a trafficker.
Oh boy.
Oh god, I saw that one.
I mean, that's a good roll, but this is a fairly powerful character.
Oh crap!
They kind of look at you, Tiki. If you do not wish to tell me, you do not have to. I am only curious. I do not actually care all that much.
All right, well then let's not trouble her with these details. Hey, can I buy you a something at the bar, like a bowl of bird seed or something? Maybe.
I appreciate it, but as the floor champion, my quarters are much nicer than the ones that you are probably accustomed to as a contender.
Oh, all right. Well, hey, it has been a real pleasure. We hope to perhaps meet you again sometime. We're probably going to be around here every now and then, just for fights, and I don't know, maybe we'll run into you in the arena.
Perhaps once you're a bit stronger.
Yeah. But hey, it's something to look forward to because you are just you just light up the room. Okay, shall we get going, Tiki?
That sounds fine. It was a pleasure
Uh,
to meet you, Miku.
Miko ruffles her feathers, and as she does so, electricity crackles over her body. I'll be
Look at
here.
her. She's something else.
She
Isn't
flies off.
she? You know, it's not every day that I actually get to win a fight and make a good impression. So there you go. Feels good. Is everybody healed?
I'm
Uh,
rolling a heal for you right now.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
So that whole process of healing the 4 party members would have taken about 40 minutes. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Aloysius, who was really only injured from before the fight, is back up to full. So
Yeah.
are you going to continue to hang out and heal? It is getting fairly late at this point.
Where are the others? Are they? Are they
They
still
will
up?
be a while to catch up with you yet.
All right. What do you all want to do? I promise you drinks. They can be here, or we could go back to Ember Market.
Kind of want to stick around here, have some drinks, watch some fights, to see if we can see what other trained animals they have.
It's a cool idea.
I'm amenable
Yeah,
to
we
that.
could do that.
All
So,
right.
if you head up to the bar, there are numerous displays, each kind of trained on different fights that are going on.
Mhm.
Some groups are facing off against undead creatures. Some are facing off against other animals of different varieties.
How much is the drink?
It's fairly late, so really there's not a whole lot of fights going on. It's kind of just the 2 at the moment, but
Mm.
How much for drinks for everybody?
uh let's see here. Ales at this bar are going to be a silver apiece because premium pricing.
Jesus, it's like a $13 beer.
You know what? Alice
Yeah,
is feeling good.
For reference, a mug of ale in a regular bar will run you about a copper. So
Wow.
No, Alice is feeling good. So that's let's see, 4 altogether. So that's 4 silver.
yep. If you
Okay.
want to buy a mug of ale for everyone.
Are you
Got
are you
it.
gonna spend like the 1 gold piece you just earned?
It's okay.
Half of it.
Aloysius is actually feeling good for once. He didn't get his ass kicked. He was useful to the team.
Yeah.
No,
He's
good
even
for you.
He's even smiling a little bit.
Been
Cardamom's
wanting that.
missing it.
Cardmont is missing it.
Oh,
He'll never see Aloysius happy.
yeah.
Okay, well,
Except
Why
for
you
all
put it
those
like
times
that?
except for all those times he makes him happy himself. Anyway.
oh,
You know what?
Aloysius-
Thalgar opens her notebook and makes a very crude doodle of Aloysius's smile. Looks nothing like him, but whatever.
Aloysius raises his ale to the good pack.
To the good pack.
The good pie.
You
Thalgar,
kind of
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, just like Thalgar also cheers, but like not half as excited as Aloysius would be.
I think Tiki is trying to talk with Thelgar about how that fight felt for them, and I think they're comparing the snake bites to see who got the bigger mark.
I mean, I didn't get beat in the face, at least.
You hang out in the bar and kind of nurse these expensive ales and watch the infrequent fights that happen every so often. A new group will kind of show up to challenge a different set of monsters. Sometimes they're successful. Frequently they're not. And after, I'll say roughly, given how Kenji and Cardamon's investigation went, roughly an hour later, they show up at the arena.
Before we get there, I'm gonna do a vibe check on Kenji and see how he's doing after like that to make sure he's not spiraling over the stuff that he could not control, like the dark vision and the other stuff that happened.
Perception to sense motive.
Okay. Oof.
He's as stoic as ever.
Oh. So they're just shutting it
Cardamon
down.
is going to console him anyways at the idea of like probably understanding that would have been rough and just half hugs him while they're walking.
Oh.
Cardamon, it's fine.
I'm just making sure.
I just feel like we didn't make any progress.
To be fair, there wasn't a whole lot we could do. And on top of that, did you want to end up fighting a big tiger?
I was preparing myself to.
Mm.
But given that he may have been a former claw, no, I don't think I'd be prepared.
We can just reset for tomorrow. And we'll try and get all of the warehouses checked out. And hopefully he doesn't suspect that it was us.
If he does suspect it was us, that'd be interesting at least.
There's always tomorrow.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll get it. And they're approaching the arena.
Mhm. You step inside this large white marble building. I don't think the entrance kind of stretches all the way around the inner part of the outer wall, and if you walk around for a minute, it does not take you too long to see your friends sitting at what amounts to a sports bar, kind of nursing their wounds. Nimki, you can do one more round of healing on everyone before this.
Okay, let's do that.
Well, look who it is.
Yeah.
Hey, assholes.
How do they look after that fight?
Fucked up.
So, did you have fun wasting our goddamn fucking time?
Aloysius is still smiling. You know what
Yeah, it
you
was
two
kinda
need?
fun.
You need 2 more bartender, 2 more ales for our allies in war and in peace. Our brother in arms. This puppy, I love this
Wagging
puppy.
his smile.
Yeah. Aloysius is
No,
like he's got the pink flush now. He's saying too much.
I mean,
This
Cardamon's
fella.
wagging at that.
This doggy, and then this guy. I just wow.
Remove 2 more silver.
I get it.
Whether or not Kenji takes it is up to him. But
Yeah, of course.
You'll drink that. Wow, big spender. You guys must have made a lot of money for winning tonight. Good job.
Yeah, that was most of what I won right there. But I mean, come on, it was worth it. Come on, the experience.
So-
You know, this is what being alive is all about.
So, how much did you win exactly?
1 gold piece each.
1 gold piece each.
Yeah.
Cardamon's
Kenji-
fur bristles.
you're familiar enough with how Heaven's Arena works to know that is standard for one victory on the first level in a day.
Hey, but next time we'll have you two, and
Okay.
we'll be kicking even more ass.
Will you now?
I
Well,
thought the
yeah.
strategy was
I
cool.
hope
Hey, look,
so.
they're fighting what we fought right now. See, you can see they're messing up. They're going on the edge of the building, and they're getting pulled down. We stood back. We
You
did-
know,
Hmm?
we have a contract for 1,500 gold. And you're wasting your time here. Getting
Yeah, but that's
one
not
gold.
going anywhere. I mean, have you learned anything new?
Cardamom bites his lip, trying not to blurt out. Well, we found this really cool thing in Liliana Carol's jacket that was for Thelga.
What was that?
Thugger she gets up from her chair. Well, I did not come here for the money, if that's what you're wondering.
No, I know you didn't come here for the money.
I came here to fight, and fight I did. So, no, I don't regret it.
I'm not
Now,
asking if you
what about
regret
you
it.
two?
Oh, also we learned some interesting little tidbits from a new friend. A little bird told me. Aloysius wobbly explains the whole
No
what's it
relation.
called? Yeah, the crawling fire thing. He tries to explain it. So maybe what's going on with her is that she's being controlled. You know that she's because I am tired. I am really tired. Oh, it just kind of flops onto Cardamom. Hold me.
Oh no, he's got you.
Did you know that I've got a son about your age?
Oh my god! Cardamom. I've been wanting that moment, and then you caught me off guard out of nowhere with that. God damn. Am I as cute as him? I guess.
You're her own special kind of cute. You big puppy.
Oh my gods.
All right, I'm all done.
Why?
Because he shouldn't open his mouth anymore.
Yes, but what if he
Cardamon's
does?
debating it. Cardamon's debating it and then thinks about it and is like, I mean, with the ages, it's kind of inevitable. I didn't want to assume. This makes sense. I don't think I reserve the right to complain. After the conversation I had with Zara, I don't think I can complain.
Anyway, I think that's about all Aloysius should be saying or doing.
I bet it was with your favorite wife too. Nope. Nikki.
So, what's our next move?
I imagine it's very late by now, right?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
Past
At this
midnight?
point, it is. It's not quite past midnight, but it is getting into the later evening at this point.
Sorry, my headphones died for a minute. How much did Kenji and Cardamom share with us about what they found?
You have not yet.
That's
They kept getting interrupted.
Oh, well, then. Well, what about you two? Did you guys find anything?
I don't think Liliana Carols is up to anything nefarious.
Tiki is like gonna deeply furrow his brow at that. Are you sure?
Well, we looked up and down through her house and did not find anything incriminating. In fact, we found stuff that was anti-incriminating. Did you know that her handwriting is absolutely atrocious?
Dulgar, you knew that.
No.
Oh,
I mean, she does, but she kind of just like rolls her eyes, you know, like.
I'm saying there's
Okay.
absolutely no way she could have forged those
Well, no.
hit papers
It
against
would have to be
herself.
somebody who knows DeLone anyway in order to know what his signature is like. I thought that was clearly Namak.
That was
We
funny
did
though.
Belgar.
When we went to Namak's place, did not find a single bit of personal correspondence there.
Hmm.
We do know that he's not at his house often, but I don't know if that's going to be the case after this.
After.
He has something below his bed with a lock on it that was very, very difficult. Suffice to say,
definitely
we
an
do not know
acid
what's
burn
in there.
Kikikiri is going to open his beak to start to chide you about not getting it, but he's going to check himself on that and be like, fine. Is there some other way we can figure out what that is or access it other than that lock?
I mean, if you want to risk going through Namak to get to it.
Check something. Here for a second. Yeah.
Not particularly. We can keep him at arm's length for now because of DeLune's contract. I don't really want to invite any conflict with him.
Well, we could try again tomorrow. I don't think he will stay at his house for very long, and if he does, that would be interesting. But he may redouble whatever defenses he put up there.
So there was a hard lock and defenses.
Well, a lock. And there was a tripwire there to alert him that I failed to. Kenji kind of stops right there.
It was a rough day.
You failed to what?
Tiki
It was a rough
corrects him. He's like, it was
day.
failed. It was not overcome. I get you.
Well, good to know that everybody sucked at whatever they need to do today.
Hey, you were pretty good. And also, I'm sorry I thought your girlfriend was evil. Yeah.
Now, that's not to say that she isn't still hiding something. I just don't think that whatever she's hiding, she intends to, or she doesn't think it's important.
Well,
when we
from
talked
what
to her
Miku
again,
has
she
told
seems
us,
more nervous of us asking her those questions again.
yeah, what Miko told us, it sounded just more like she is hiding something, not because she wants to, but because she has to. There is another player here, maybe one even immaterial. And I don't even know where that fucking goes to. That could be literally anything acting on any reason. Or no reason at all. What else then? We grill Carol's again about what is making her gate like this.
Why are you so intent on grilling
Or-
Carol's?
You know, I still don't like her. Even if you say she's not evil, I still think there is something of her that is evil. It just may not be her own will.
I mean, that's entirely fair, but the way you talk about her, it sounds personal.
He doesn't like that he called her grilled chicken. Or other way around.
Liliana Carroll's voice echoes in the back of Tiki's mind. Fried chicken.
Look, she decided to pick a fight when we first met, and I haven't let that go.
You mean
And
decided to
you
pick a
better
fight and she
remember I'm still her
reciprocated?
bodyguard. And you better remember I'm still her bodyguard. So if you get too close to her, you know what's going to happen.
I'm not gonna hurt her. I don't want to fight her.
I'm just saying.
I just want to get to the bottom of this, and if she's gonna continue to lie to us, then I don't know. We need to get the truth some other way. Our investigation leads have not been as fruitful as desired, and I don't know, further interrogation is clearly not leading anywhere. I don't know. Maybe I just want to punch some shit to relieve the stress.
Well, we can go back to the arena sometime. That sounds like
Oh, I'm
fun.
good now. I'm sipping this ale while my wounds close.
Exactly. Look, there's a fight on. There's booze. Let's just have a good time.
Well, I'm glad we came. It was tough. I was not expecting to be this tough. I'm not going to lie. But I'm still glad.
Me
It
too.
was fun. It was fun. It was fun to have you guys fighting there with me.
Yeah,
Every single one of you.
I agree. I
Mm-hmm.
felt bad about kind of pulling you around the other day, and I wanted to do what you wanted to do. I hope it was good. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
don't worry about that.
Yeah.
You're
Okay, good.
you're good. You're good. She sighs and but as much as I want to stay here, I think right now I just want to rest. So unless we're doing anything else in here, I'm heading home.
All right. Suit yourself.
You guys are
not
gonna stay
say
there?
anything. Yeah, Tiki's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna look at you over the brim of his mug and just kind of give a little nod of good night.
All right.
Stall tomorrow. Back at the stall tomorrow. Maybe mid morning. Might be hungover. See you later.
Yeah.
Cardamon's going to probably drink both his ale, and assuming Kenji doesn't drink that ale too. And then do his best to help Aloysius back to wherever they're sleeping tonight.
Talgar pats everyone on the back. Ontik is a little more firstly. And then she heads out.
All right.
I'm sure glad she hits so hard.
It is very nice when she hits other people hard.
Yeah.
So you guys had fun?
In a sense.
I did. I did.
I know you had fun.
Come on, let's go find an inn.
All right, yeah, I think Tiki's heading out. I'm gonna find. Probably just gonna go back to his normal sleeping place in Market.
Okay.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm going to Liliana's house, if that wasn't clear.
Of course.
What you called home, which is cute.
I mean, at this point, you know.
Uh-huh.
What's Nimke doing?
For the night, I was kind of imagining, because he hasn't done it in a while, that he would just run around the city. Honestly, like literally just run around.
All night? Wow.
Much
Yeah.
of it, not the whole thing, probably, but
Okay.
Okay.
just kind of get lost.
Well,
Mhm.
once everybody else has gone, Kenji goes up to the bar and gets an ale of his own.
Mhm. As mentioned, the ales here are a silver each.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Remove by value. He sits
Yep.
at the empty table by himself.
Mhm.
Oh.
And he is thinking about things again.
Oh no.
Kenji, as you kind of sit there, lost in your thoughts, there's a brief flash of fire in front of your face, and a small slip of paper appears.
Oh, God. Pick it up.
This is not written in the familiar hand of your uh, your handler. Rather, this is the slightly scratchy scrawling of your ninja master John. It reads, Kenji, I have some information on Namak. Please meet at our usual spot.
Oh shit.
Okay. Down the rest of the ale, and I am going to get going immediately.
Mhm. You make your way back to the Emperor Market. Cardamon, where are you heading off to with Aloysius?
Aloysius visited a tavern, but how unreasonable is it for us to make it back to where
It's a
I
couple
stayed?
hours of walk.
Oh hell no, no! Cardamon's exhausted. He would want something that's nearby, especially if he has to carry or to help Aloysius walk.
Mhm. Make a perception check as you kind of look around. It's not hard to find inns. There are a few scattered here and there. But as you're kind of like craning your head around, what you fail to notice
Oh.
is a cloaked figure kind of running up to the pair of you from the side.
Can I do a check too, or am
Yep.
I?
You are inebriated, so it will be at a penalty.
Okay.
So
Uh.
that is not enough, I'm afraid.
Okay.
You do notice this figure before Cardamon does. Unfortunately, you do not have enough time to react as she gets in front of both of you and kind of shoulder checks Cardamon, grabbing hold of you, Aloysius,
Hey.
and dropping a smoke bomb.
In the process of that, Cardamon is going to try and quick draw his gun, but has it in his hand ready to shoot as the smoke bomb is going.
You very quickly lose sight of the figure and Aloysius as they drag him off into the smoke.
He has a bit of a panic attack as he scrambles to see of any trace of that as someone he loves was literally ripped from him. Fuck. He's gonna see if there's no traces of the smoke bomb or of this person after the smoke bomb.
Like, you saw what direction they kind of went in, but from the sounds of Aloysius's, like, struggling and complaining about the rough treatment, it sounds like they're kind of moving in a serpentine pattern. It is hard to track and trace them specifically, especially Aloysius as this figure places a hand over your mouth, and a vaguely familiar voice whispers in your ear, "Please be quiet, Aloysius, I need to talk to you in private."
I'm gonna try and run after them with my inaccurate sense of smell and hearing.
Well, first and foremost, you attempt to sniff. I need you to make a fortitude save.
My favorite. Okay.
You begin sneezing, as this, in addition to being a smoke bomb, is full of irritant agents. Makes your eyes
My
water,
weakness!
makes your nose burn. It's like a pepper bomb a little bit.
No, confound this maze-like
damn it!
nasal passage.
Aloysius, do you listen to the figure? There's something about the voice that's strangely familiar to you.
Who the hell? I Aloysius.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
The proximity and the suddenness of everything have kind of sobered you slightly. The figure who has grabbed you is clearly feminine, first of all. She has very remarkably familiar green eyes and gray fur. You would swear that this is Alessandra Dumai as you knew her 30 years ago.
Sandra?
Please,
Where the hell?
Aloysius, I'll explain. Just be quiet for a minute.
Okay.
Yes, Crystal, me too. As soon as this started happening, I'm like, oh, it's the little Dumai again.
Aloysius allows the figure to.
As you have started cooperating, she releases your mouth, but keeps hold of your hand and like continues to pull you off to the side into an alleyway.
Why are you?
Shush! She kind of peers back around to the now dissipating smoke. Cardamon, you have immediately lost sight of them, but...
Did you say that I know the general direction
You
Or have
heard
an
kind of what
approximate.
you heard kind of what direction they started running in, but after a moment things went quiet, and before that they were kind of moving like kind of serpentine randomized. It's hard to
Okay.
pin down an exact direction, but you look around. There are only so many places they could have potentially disappeared to.
Okay. If he's going to pick a direction and he's going to uh pop a cheetah's elixir and
my
see if
God.
he can't run after
Okay.
them.
So you're just going to kind of pick a direction that you feel like they were going?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a d20 with misfortune. Roll twice and keep the lower.
Oh no.
Oof.
Okay. Your lower is an
Damn.
8. You start running off. Aloysius, as you watch this figure kind of peering out around the corner, you also look around and you see Cardamon kind of run off in another direction, not specifically away from you, but not really towards you either. Seems like he may not have caught where you got off to.
Yeah.
She kind of sighs. All right, Aloysius, I do not have much time. And she kind of pulls her hood off, and you see her as she was 30 years ago. Alessandra Dumai, a young girl. I hesitate to call her friend, but probably the closest you had when you were a part of Cerberus.
It's really you. Is it a spell? Are you
I don't know all of the details, Aloysius, but just please stay away from my mother. There's something very wrong going on with her. Something has been going on for a long time now, and I've been trying to work against it, but I don't have all the details, and I don't have time to give you everything right now. But just please stay away from her. She's dangerous, more than you know.
all right? Damn. Uh what's your name?
Aloysius, it's me. You recognize me, don't you?
So it's just her. Wow, that's weird. Um
It's Alessandra.
but
She just said her mother.
no, but that's
No.
impossible.
I
All right.
I don't have all of the details. After she expelled you, she tried to use me as in the center of some kind of ritual she was performing. I don't know everything right now, Aloysius. I'm trying to figure things out. I've been trying for years, but please just stay away from her. I've seen you go up to her house twice now, and the last time you went up, you got kicked out and you were unconscious in the street, and I was so terrified. Just please, Aloysius, please stay away from her.
Okay. I was just bewildered.
Okay. She looks around the corner again, and Cardamon, you have this cheetah's elixir, so you're moving much faster than normal. She kind of hears footsteps approaching, so she will flip her hood back up and give Aloysius like a little hug. Just, your friend should be here shortly. Just stay here. Do not mention you saw me. Do not mention anything that I told you, please. Just.
Well, but
She
all right.
kind of releases the hug and then quickly clambers up the side of the wall in a way that you figure might put Kenji to shame.
What in the hell?
Before disappearing across the rooftops. Cardamon, at this point, you hear Aloysius say, "What the hell?" and manage to figure out where he is.
He's going to sprint around that corner, and assuming that he doesn't see
No.
her clambering over,
Figure's
Aloysius is going
gone,
to see.
and Figure's gone. Aloysius seems confused but unhurt.
Aloysius is going to see a version of Cardamon that is not normal, and it's going to look very clinical and serious, and like in a poise that is very militant, as well as like his hackles raised, like he's like ready for like some form of instinct and some unconscious training kicked in, and he's not himself until he sees you, and then all of his fur softens again, and with his gun still in his hand, he's going to sprint to you. Oh my god, what happened? Oh my god, what is going? Wait, are you okay? And he's grabbing you and
Yeah,
having it all settle in that
Yeah,
you're not
you
hurt. He
look him over. He is unhurt. He looks a bit bewildered, like something strange just happened to him because it did.
Yeah. It looks like he just saw Bigfoot.
But he is otherwise completely unharmed.
I'm okay, puppy.
I don't know what if it hit you or did they hug you or kiss you.
Let's just get out of here.
He's going to walk with not it where people can see it, but he's going to have his weapon probably his hand resting on his holster like the rest of the night while he's walking with him. Did you get a look at her?
Why don't we talk about it in the morning?
We promise. You promised me no more secrets.
Let's just get some rest, puppy. I need to sleep.
Cardamon wipes tears from his eyes and just walks with you.
You make your way towards a nearby inn. Do you get a private room?
I want to get him a nice one. Cardamon's got some gold, so he would want to get like a nice room.
Okay. One moment. Grongulus. A nice room for the both of you would run a gold piece. That would include breakfast if you cared for it.
Ooh, breakfast.
Yeah, I got it. Cardamon will pay for the 2 gold and help him up to the room.
You both kind of settle in for the evening. Kenji, you make your way back to the Ember Market towards your usual meetup spot with Drawn. He's already there waiting for you, as it is a fairly significant walk. Kenji, there you are.
Sorry for my lateness.
It's not a problem. I said I would look into this Namak situation for you. Thankfully, he's a fairly easy figure to ask questions about.
What did you find?
Namak is fairly old as far as awakened tigers go. He's roughly 30 years of age. We brought him in. He was brought in to the Talons after his initial awakening to train as a bruiser. As you know, we recruit and train people in a variety of different assassination methods. And he was no different.
And he was good. Kenji, he was very good at what he did. He achieved the rank of Claw in a matter of 2 years, relatively unheard of. But he was later discovered to have been the head of a trafficking ring.
Kenji's ears perk. What happened to him?
After that was discovered, he went into hiding, and it took us a while to finally track him down, and we did what we do. We removed his brand, we wiped his memories, and we sold him off as a guard to some upstart produce baron.
Wait. That would make sense, but something else doesn't add up. I was just talking with Liliana Carols earlier when she said that she was being held captive by Namak, that he would use Andre DeLone's name as a threat.
Well, maybe it was a code for something at the time. Unfortunately, I don't have all of the details about what happened to him or his operations.
I see. Hmm. So,
But I do have a bit of a theory.
what's that?
You said that this Carol's woman, her old manager was attacked by one of the blind eyes, correct?
Yes.
And she somehow managed to connect that to DeLone. Do you think it's possible that DeLone is also a member of the Blind Eyes?
Can I roll a retroactive insight check?
Potentially. Yes, you can roll it. We'll see what you get out of it, I guess. Well, what are you trying to retroactively incite?
If there is any indication that he may have been connected to the Black Talons in any way.
DeLone himself?
Yeah.
Not that you could see. His body was fairly well covered. But now that you kind of think back on the details of everything that he was wearing, something does stand out to you.
Mm-hmm.
He had a tie clip, basically, or a bolo tie, rather, with a gemstone on it. And while it looked rather unremarkable, you swear, thinking about it, that it had the faint etching of runes along the edge of it. Perhaps some sort of illusion. Or perhaps even transmutation, you're not sure. But nothing overt stood out to you.
Even so, I think I have something to look into.
Just be careful, Kenji. If these people are part of the Blind Eye, they're dangerous.
No doubt.
That was all I had
right now. Like I said, he was a fairly easy to figure to ask about, so it didn't take too long to get information on him, but there might be more to dig up. Do you want me to continue to look into him?
If it's not too much trouble.
I'll see what else I can find. Don't worry, Kenji.
All right.
With that, he kind of, once again, hops back up into the rafters of this abandoned shop and disappears into the shadows. Don't worry. It is about that time. As these revelations and pieces of information begin to come together and coalesce for our party, more questions than answers abound. But we're going to go ahead and stop with this particular scene for the night. Woof.
Woo.
Yeah.
That
I don't know. I
was a good
honestly think we
one.
got more
It was a
answers than
marathon.
questions that session. I think we
Nice.
actually did pretty okay.
I had to come down from almost starting crying from that scene.
Yeah, that was rough. Let me. I'm looking for a raid. It was heavy.
Oh, woof.
Yeah.
Tonight's session was a full package.
Yeah. No, that was like
Hmm.
the. That was like the extended edition. Hold on, I'm trying to find out.
Director's cut.
Yeah. Let's see. What do we got? Let me just do Blues House. Here. Okay. Wow. Thanks, Ash.
Oh.
Ugh. Shaking it off. Ooh. It was like a lost episode.
That was.
All right, chat, we're going to raid Blue Zest. I hope you all had fun this evening, getting to watch the party get their asses handed to them by a couple of snakes, and some weird revelations as everyone kind of advances ever closer to the end of this particular investigation and finds out other things are happening. Gasp.
My guess.
Gasp. Okay. We'll see you next time, everybody.
See you
everybody.
tomorrow, chat.
See you tomorrow.
See you
Have a
guys.
good
See you guys next
night.
session.
See ya.